All right, folks, welcome back. Yesterday we had the opportunity of watching the conclusion of many things. Like highlights would be the Yamai thing. Yamai's background was pretty tragic, if anything, right? And then the discovery of the possibility that Ebina, right? Ebina is Casca's potential half brother, and the motivations behind that, and of course the trap set by Ebina. And now we're back in Tokyo, the rescue of Lani, right? And the shark, the sorry spoilers, shark set piece. Now we're gonna watch the conclusion today and do a little 1 year summary, I suppose. It's more like gap and then the language learning thing, whatnot. So, what the series means to me, some candid conclusions. And for tomorrow, somewhat of a setup for tomorrow as well. Largely because the game that preceded this was Like a Dragon Gaiden, and I have some remarks about that later today. All right, let's get on with the program.
那个不是，
Wait. Oh, wait. It's upstairs. That's why. This is the balcony scene. The thing that they teased before the launch of this game. And I think it's Jiao that's whistling. Yeah.
童生哥，
All right.
好的，
Another
我
fantastic
和
scene.
海老明是兄弟。
如果真像大武所说的那样，那你们就是同父异母的兄弟。虽然根据现在的情况，还没弄清楚你是不是荒川的亲生儿子。如果老大说是黑的，那哪怕是白的，小弟也得跟着说是黑。这就是黑道的规矩。因为这个无聊的规矩，海老明才会走错路。我是这么认为的。冰川星产的族长，也就是海老明的祖父，非逼着荒川娶自己的女儿。当事人怎么想的，他根本就不在意。之后，他发现荒川一心只有倩女士，就打算将荒川和倩女士一起解决掉。所以冰川是为什么生气呢？是因为自己的女儿丢了颜面吗？并不是，只因为他说是黑的东西，荒川非要说是白的，就只是这么一点事情，但冰川肯定觉得无法原谅吧。结果，海老明没了父亲。母亲也早早就过世了。作为出生在黑道的孩子，只能走上了一条非常艰难的道路。其实这并不算什么稀奇的事了。和他差不多的悲惨遭遇，这些年我亲眼见过太多了。我以前本来有过机会，可以以东城会第4代会长的身份。改变这种陈腐的黑道陋习，但我当时并没有选择这条路。
所以，童生哥，您在说要为此负责，对吧？
海老明的人生反正是没法重来了。我也知道，事到如今，我根本没办法为他负什么责任。可是，我至少可以阻止他像现在这样。 在这条错误的道路上越走越远，最后再也没办法回头。我觉得，这就是我作为一个老派的黑道，最理所应当该选择的了断方式。所以，春日，之后的事情就拜托你了。不管什么时代，总会出现一些无法很好融入这个社会的家伙，就像我们这种人一样。我希望将来能有一个地方，让他们觉得自己可以活下去。你能创造这样的地方吗？我负责带走黑道过去的一切，而你负责肩负起黑道的未来。
真是的，什么话都让您给说了，倒是给我留下这么大一道难题呀。不过，我愿意接受，桐生哥。我当初之所以想去职戒所工作，可能也是因为心里某个地方有和您差不多的想法吧。
谢谢你了，春日。
桐生哥，不过我也有一件事需要拜托您。您可能觉得反正没几天可活了，只要能阻止海老明，就算把命赌上也没有关系。麻烦您千万不要这么想。桐生哥，请您活下去，努力坚持到最后再死。您要是想以死提前抽身，我绝对不允许。等事情办完了，还得麻烦桐生哥帮忙一起为大解散善后，毕竟您也是参与了大解散的当事人之一嘛。
知道了，我答应你。哼，没想到会被你教育。
嘿嘿，只要活得够久，就能遇到像这样的稀罕事啊！而且以后肯定还有很多这样的事在等着你。
是吗？也许是吧。
肯定是的。
那么，接下来也让我教育你2句吧。
您说。
你之前对沙荣子说了些什么呀？能把经验丰富的夜总会女孩气成那样，还真有你的。
他果然还在生我的气啊！
你是不是向他求婚了？
是啊，然后被毫不留情地拒绝了。南波和足利哥陪我开了反省会，我后来也死命道过歉了，可他还是对我爱答不理的。
瞧你这丢人的样子！
对了，要不桐生哥您也给我一些建议？不对，桐生哥您看着就像不近女色的人呢。
喂，你刚才说什么？
不是，我这是在夸
你刚才说什么？
没礼貌啊！我也是谈过那么几段恋爱的。
是这样的吗？不好意思啊，这我属实是没有想到。那桐生哥您有没有向人求过婚呢？
那当然。
真的假的？我想参考一下，您记得当时是怎么说的吗？
说到求婚呢，我只记得我当时说了一句“我喜欢你”。
我 你。啊啊！太蠢了，我实在是要被自己蠢死了呀！
喂，你怎么了？
抱歉，有紧急情况。
你谁呀你？
大道4一派的吗？
I didn't even say 我喜欢你。
又给我们没事找事，同生一马。无视花轮让你老实待着的指示，结果现在还变得小有名气了。本来你应该已经是个死人了。你现在的情况严重违反了我们的合同，明白吗？
You broke contract like 8 billion times, man. By 8 billion, I mean
不
like
过
twice or
我得说
3 times.
你做的不错。你不仅保护了原本的目标茜，还保护了本次事件的关键人物拉尼，并护送他们2个回到了日本。这需要强韧的精神和卓越的战斗力，还得与春日一番有联系。除了你之外，想必没有别人能做到了。你这话说的，
That could be Hanawa.
就像你已经
He didn't need to
完全预料
go.
到了我会采取
He
什么
didn't
行
need
动。
to. Too soon.
这倒没有，但从结果上讲，现在的情况
Bring back
对我们来
Hanawa.
说非常有利。我可以猜到你们现在的想法，你们想阻止兴隆会组员被送到聂勒岛上，对吧？这也正是我们想做的事。
日本政府不是已经同意在聂勒岛处理核废料了吗？
你误会了，我们一直与明字党携手，参与制定国家层次的政策。但就在4年前，由于青木寮犯了事，民字党迅速失去支持，成了在野党。也就是说，现在的政府是我们的政敌。
说白了，你们就是想给敌人使绊子吧？那么一搞，说不定政权就会又回到你们的手上。
随你怎么看吧。我们已经安排了私人飞机，可以不为人知的出国。你们做好准备后，随时可以前往夏威夷。看来在利害相同的时候，你们的态度相当配合呀。希望你能说这是高瞻远瞩的政治判断。不过，我们下决心帮助你们，是出于其他理由。每天上交报告书是花轮应履行的义务。他平时都只是简单的总结情况，但有一天，他难得的写上了自己的感受。关于你们的感受，他们不会为一己私利而动，而是为了完成使命，真正赌上性命。我们应该怀着敬意对待他们，这么做，更能让我们达成目的。
Well, at first, anyway. Oh, well, now, but not quite at first, really.
他会夸别人，还真是很难得。你们可得谢谢他。私人飞机明早就会出发，去夏威夷的成员，记得做好充分的准备。
There's no avoiding his death, though.
这个国家的未来啊，感觉不知道什么时候起，我们背负了很不得了的东西啊。
是感觉害怕了吗？
怎么会？阿富、足利哥、韩俊基、小千，你们愿意陪我再去一趟夏威夷吗？
当然，我早就已经决定好了。
南波、圣西、沙荣子、
Those are a large cast of characters already.
几个人
With each increasing game, it's gonna become more and more overwhelming. Jeez. Wonder how they're gonna juggle that.
愿意陪着我一起到千禧塔走一趟吗？
那还用说吗？
More on that later.
明天我们要结束这一切。今天晚上就好好养精蓄锐吧。
斗志昂扬啊！要养精蓄锐的话，没这个怎么行呢？哦哟，
JRPG structure certainly allows for large casts, but
所以你们必须
holding up the quality that's required for all the characterization is
村长，
such an escalating
多谢
problem.
多谢，
A
那就恭敬不
scalar,
如
a
从命了。
scaling problem, I would say,
安心，我还给小姑娘准备了
that they
果
have
汁
to
和点心
constantly consider how big the scope. The scope just keeps getting bigger. And because of the JRPG style, it's escalating much faster than like the Kiryu Saga stuff. Like how many characters they introduce in 2 games compared to like 7, you know, compared to the 9 games before, 8 games before. Jeez. 7 games, I guess, if we're excluding Casca and Judgment. To juggle as like a studio, right? As a studio. They restricted to 2 main cast characters, like supporting cast characters this time, as opposed to 6 in the Yakuza Like a Dragon, so to juggle.
小沙，
Oh. Nope. I thought it was back up here. Just kidding. Late night exercise. Oh, right. Right.
你睡不着吗？
谁啊？一凡？
对不起，是把你吓着了吧？
啊，没有，我没事。反倒是一帆，你还不睡吗？
我不知道为什么就是睡不着，明明也不觉得紧张，怎么了这是？
是吗？
Final Fantasy 7 moment.
那个我说
They just need to be on a water tower.
怎么了？
小沙，要是这一次你和我都能平安回来，到时候我想再找个机会和你聊一下。到时候你愿意听我说说吗？
你要干嘛呀？
拜托了，我这辈子不求别的，就求你答应我这一件事。
道了。这样的话，我们都得活着回来才行啊。
哎，千万要小心呐，小沙。
你也是一番。就这样了，晚安。
那晚安。这下感觉能睡着了吧
？And
睡不着吗？
好久没回日本了，这次回来有点心神不定。不好意思，吵醒你了。冷吗？
还好。谢谢你，阿茜。
I wonder if they're gonna
谢谢
show
你
up
一直陪
again.
着我。
没事的，不用客气。
What role they
阿茜，
play?
你很喜欢帕雷卡纳吧？
是的呢。对我来说，那里是很重要的地方。
那么，这次就让我来保护阿茜吧。阿茜重要的地方，由拉妮来保护。
拉妮，
我相信我应该做得到。所以，阿茜，你可以放心睡觉了。
谢谢你，拉妮，我很高兴。好了，我们该睡觉了。
阿茜晚安。
谢谢。
So many characters.
你是打算去什么地方吗？
我不会逃的。天亮之前我肯定会回来，所以拜托了，请给我一点时间。
真的全都烧得一干二净了。
This moment too, right? They totally set up the hair thing.
童声阁，
你们都做好准备了吧？要去夏威夷的都给我上这辆车。
您多保重。这群家伙，就麻烦你了，童声阁。
你也一样。在这里再见吧，春日。
The constant lineups. When you see one lineup in like any of the Yakuza games, like the most stereotypical thing is to frame all the characters in a lineup as much as possible whenever they gather up. They're constantly in a lineup.
童生哥，不要紧吧？
我们在这里完成我们的任务就好。反正南波哥他们都跟着呢，不会有问题的。
也对。
日本进化团体的船已经起航去尼勒岛了，我们现在也快点追上去吧。
可是这件事急不得，我们还是先做好充足的准备吧。我们要打的这一架，也是从童生他们手上接过来的任务。
啊，鼓足干劲胜吧！
They had to write so many things to keep up with this game, and it's pretty crazy. Yeah, point of no return. It's pretty crazy that they even attempted to do it, because to even think about that this game in its like entirety is well beyond the length of an average game already that would be considered long. The idea that once you're at this point, you still feel, as if you're a fan, obviously, you still feel that the game is too short. That's, in my opinion, that's one of the comments I'm gonna make a little bit later. But just the idea of how you still feel like there needs to be more written in the game in order to balance the two, that's absurd. That's how much baggage the writers have to take on every time. I think I need to level up a little bit. Pretty sure I'm gonna get outscaled here. So, who's got the gear? All right. Yeah. So, am I using Casca as the? Okay, so we want Casca to do the damage, right, for this cycle. What? Okay, so let's whoops, that's not the button. How do I unequip? Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, Casca's at 160. Oh man, he's so fast. 237. I guess we'll just skip, right? Man, she's so fast too. Wait, hold up. So, how quickly can we get Casca? Is there... Can I get anything that gives speed as a helmet? Oh, wait. We need the wizard hat, right? So, I want to rely on Casca's beam. For this portion. Maybe not. We'll use whatever I have currently, I guess. So he'll just be healer. So the order is going this way. How much willpower do you have? Oh, that's interesting. So the... Using the wizard thing is not bad. Physical attack is derived from willpower. Intriguing. So that's why he was hitting a lot harder than I thought. Chance of a willpower buff at the start of your turn. Intriguing. Oh, wow, that's unintentional. I definitely did this unintentionally. Oh. We need to change him back. I don't have... Oh, hold up. Man. Alright. The jobs and stuff got reset. So as a... His default class has a lot of willpower. What the heck? You can kind of make it work.
展现品味的时候到了。
As a hitman, how much willpower Yeah, then he suddenly swaps. So hold up. Wait, how much willpower does he have when he's a desperado? I still like his Yakuza
这
6.
个很不错呢。换换心情，展现品味的时候到了。
What's his base willpower at? Oh, it's weak because he didn't have a weapon equipped. Never mind. No, that doesn't work. Intriguing. I wonder if there's anything that goes off willpower. Okay. All right. What does this do? Status ailments. Per ailment. So how did this work? You would need someone to precede him, though. Precede him before. And this gives him more speed. We just don't make a status ailment. It'll just make him hippy dodgy. Increase crit rate. Interesting. I know, stick with evasion. What is this? It's minus 20, which makes him still slower than. Okay. Oh yeah, we're sticking with this. He's mopping up. It's my only legendary. Yes, yes, yes. Oh yeah, because of the 20 here. And this makes him follow up. And yeah, he was one of my primaries, right? I don't actually know. How can I tell if it was? Which or which? Okay, that's fine. Alternatively, we can equip all these guys with XP, right? Am I only worried about Casca getting whomped? Probably. Where's the... Oh, I need to get to a box. Let's go over here. Do our JRPG thing, right? Gotta enjoy doing the JRPG thing. Is it already available? Oh yeah. Yeah, we're fine. Can I even sell these things for cash? I mean, I don't actually know. So I should have 2 things for him. There should be 2 things for max 8. Alright, we can use those. Can use those. It's job XP. Give me regular. It was a talisman, right? I swear it was a talisman. Maybe it's not. There's something. Was it a brooch? No. Was it ankle weights? 2 XPs, 2 XPs. Okay. So, 2 people can be like meh, right? So we're gonna equip our training gear on Casca. That levels both his things, right? And then place ankle on him. Oh wait, it's the other way around. Just kidding. Pretty sure XP includes everything. Unless it separates job XP from XP, so that's... Don't actually know. Gotta see after the review. Or like the summary. Let's see. Need to set the inheritance again. Oh no. Okay, it's saved. Okay. I was kind of thinking there was a shortcut in here. Crystals, shark fin. Yeah, we picked up a few rainbow crystals. I still have lots of these. Alright. Let's go check weapons. This is pretty much for my like final playthrough as well. Because the legend mode gonna get outscaled for sure. Even the baseline keeps.
你好，这
Alright.
哦
The storyline with her. All the potential love interest.
啊，知道了。
Second time around. Oh, and the facility mechanic, that's right. Upgrading the facility. Oh no!
欢迎光临，
Do I have to
要点什么？
upgrade the facility again? No, no, no. Okay, it's fine. How much does it cost to upgrade these? Oh, that's how it worked. That's right. Oh, it only goes up to 50. Okay. That's why I wanted those things. And it costs increasing amount of money. Okay. Who was I using? So... Nope. So she's definitely the mop. Am I gonna use her? Boost damages to enemy weaknesses. It's kind of awesome. So hopefully we definitely invested in the Desperado, right? Okay, let's just quickly boost these guys. Use these up. Oh, that's not a lot. It's okay. It's only 1 tick. Although I can boost them to 30. Oh, I know why I chose 30. It's because of the modifier. So not really that big a deal, actually. Intriguing. What was the other one? It was the Pyro Dancer, right? So these guys I ended up not using. Greatly buffs attack when you defeat an enemy. That's not gonna happen. I guess I could just max this guy out. I forgot how the brand works. Oh, right. Okay, so we don't really need to worry about weapons as long as we unlock the weapons. So let's see how quickly this goes. Probably not that quick to get to the end. I don't remember what the progression is like. Oh. Ugh. Can I go to the other place? Oh no, I can't. Nah. Nah, we'll worry about that another time. Fingers crossed. No whammies. Who else needs to be safe? Probably her, actually. Nah, we only need one. Okay. Let's just go. See what happens. See how tough the scaling is. I'm sure Legend starts at max. Oh my gosh, that heckin' cone.
Oh,
A 1 cone.
各位，做好准备了吗？
那就让我们赶快搞定，早点让倩怡和拉妮安心吧。
那就出发吧。
现在还是看不见岛。
但应该是这个方向没错。
怎么了，一帆？很少看到你板着个脸呀。
没什么，我就是一直在想一件事。
想什么？
涅勒岛的位置，对布莱斯来说应该是顶级机密吧？如果是机密的话，信息真的能这么容易被查到吗？
您这话说的，不仅要黑进人工卫星，还要分析卫星照片，这可是相当不容易的。
是啊，虽然也不是完全不能找到具体位置，但查找的方法肯定不简单。 所以其实这些信息本身没那么容易被泄露吧？
这话说的是没错，但对方是布莱斯，总觉得不放心。我看搞不好，布莱斯会不会早就已经算计好了？就算岛的位置被人知道，他也不担心啊。
哎，啊，这话什么意思？
怎么了？怎么了
Mines.
那是什么鬼啊？
Oh yeah, and the sharks. More sharks. I could have sworn there were mines. Maybe not.
开什么玩笑？
您刚才说的就是这件事吗，春日先生？
看来我不祥的预感成真了呀！
什么意思？
就是说，哪怕涅勒岛的位置泄露了，就这种
Oh
情况
wait, we
也
do
根本没有
fight.
人可以到达那座
Oh
岛。
wait.
是因为这个家伙吗？
管不了那么多了，如果不弄死他的话，船就要散了。
我们可不能在这种地方喂鱼啊！
I totally forgot you have to take care of the shark. Oh my gosh, that's the stuff of nightmares right there. I totally forgot that the shark, you actually fight the shark. Instead of like having it in the background.
喂喂，这种怪物我们该怎么对付啊？
还能怎么办？
Look at
该
that
打呀
guy.
组织先照着那个大脑袋用力敲。
来啊！
Was it slice?
让我看看你的。
We can't do anything that deals with moving its body. Oh, did I just stick with? I feel like I feel like this is reminiscent of what happened earlier. I didn't heal. We won't have a problem, right? No.
强力蒸汽。
该进攻了，
We're fine. What's it?
你能躲过这招吗？请老实一点。
Ooh. That's a pretty good chunk.
该下一步。
Man, not having
我来了，来点狠的，就这个，爆裂了！
not having electric sources. Not that hot.
接招吧！
I should have used a heroes thing.
轮到我了。
Okay, oh, I guess both of them can. We could use the barrels.
我珍藏的好久，稍稍休息一会儿。
你能跟得上我的脚步吗？
It's the barrels. I don't think the barrels is stronger than this attack. Oh, you can stun the guy. Well, that's useful.
快来呀！
看招！来点狠的，就这个，爆裂了！
How do I miss that, dude? Oh yeah, that. Only 400.
好的。
没准家伙，
Can't use her attack because it's
强力
ice.
蒸汽。
该进攻了，
Dang, we basically just crippled the dude.
我随时。
你能躲过这招吗？
It's only 15. Holy heck. Easy mode. How much does this do?
我来了！
Most of it? It's 1/4 the cost. Very efficient. Okay.
轮到我了。
是不是怯场了？
强力蒸汽。
Oh. Oh no, no fear. Who got feared? No one?
小心！如果被它咬上一口，估计撑不了多久。
确实，我们可能还得考虑一下加强防御。
Nah. Aw. Now I'm a little bit scared.
准备放电，电满。
Who got hit from that? Okay, that's fine.
看这招！
Am I scared? I'm not scared.
觉悟吧！
I think the Kraken also has the same problem. Okay, I'm a little scared. That one hurt. Yeah, the fear is getting gibbed. In the end of the day, the thing that I'm trying to prevent is getting gibbed by an instant attack. Like that.
全力以赴！
我来对付你。
没种家伙！
我要发力了，珍惜生命！我们用这场赛
How did you miss
随时奉陪哦。
that distance is so tiny? Like the heck?
多谢了，谢了。
你能跟得上我的脚步吗？
Just making sure.
你能躲过这招吗？勤劳实一点。抱歉了。
Oh, this was going to kill. Okay, that paralysis, that early paralysis was pretty funny. Was not aware that was going to happen.
这才是我的真本事。
本小姐真是。
我以为要死了。
No sharks were harmed in the making of this video.
不是，这也太超乎人类的想象了吧！
哎，一点没错，这世上真是什么都有。
I should put anklets on
都被这家伙吞进肚子里了吧？
Adachi.
那想想也不可能是布莱斯先把他给驯服了，再派他来袭击我们的吧？唉，我觉得应该是那些不做任何准备就打算上岛的人，肯定会一不小心闯进他的地盘。也就是说，想去涅勒岛的话，除了要知道岛的位置，还需要另一个非常关键的信息。
Oh, the island has mines. That's right.
没错
Not sea mines, but
必须
land
两个信息
mines.
都知道才行，不然连岛都没看到，人就已经死翘翘了。非要说的话，这岛的位置反而更像吸引人进陷阱的诱饵。
按您这么说的话，那我们是中了布莱斯的圈套。
The lens
可是
flare
他的陷
though.
阱，我们刚才已经靠着暴力给破解了，不是吗？
说的也是啊。好了，那我们就重新出发吧。
The nighttime lens flare off the light source though.
各位，
总算到这时候了。
是的。
They need more excuses to wear extravagant clothing and costume changes for real, though.
不过还是尽量别引起人的注意
Like
吧。
in the story, not like
我们偷偷
a
过去，
JRPG
看看哪里
mechanic.
可以登陆。
There were a couple opportunities. The walk up, the line up again.
你们穿成这样，不觉得热吗？
嘿嘿，这可是我们的战斗服，但凡有大事的时候就穿这套，这可是我们的老规矩了。
啊，这可以说是我们的习惯，还请不要在意。
Speaking of talking about
就是这样
clothing,
的感觉燃起来了。
确实，
clothing is
光是看这个
important.
我都觉得热。
Symbolism.
不过，要说热血沸腾，我也一样。
啊，大家都挺悠闲的呀，搞得我差点以为我们是来旅游的了。
不过，布莱斯应该就在前面了。这里就是和他决战的地方。
我们这次一共有3个目的：第一，抓住布莱斯，然后把他的计划给破
That's
坏
not much of a plan.
第2个嘛，就是要弄清楚这座岛上的核废料处理计划到底是个什么情况。
1、2，那第3个是什么？
Come back alive.
当然是所有人一起平安返回了，而且这才是最重要的。拜托各位了。
是我认识的春日先生。
Friendly.
他们竟然已经来了。
好吧，那么各位，我们上！
I did see in a teaser, in a trailer for Pirate Yakuza that it looks like they repurpose Nele Island for like a building related thing. So that'll be interesting. Like a colony builder maybe? A light colony building sim.
喂，
What looked like the interior. Nale, the small area here. The village inside, the community inside. Let's put place. And see if it counts for both XP.
喂，春日，我知道你现在很着急，但前进的时候还是慎重一点比较好吧？
啊，我知道你在担心什么。
不要忘了，这里是敌人的地盘，而且这个地方确实对敌人非常有利。如果我是迎击的一方，应该会设下陷阱，然后进行埋伏。
埋伏 ambush.
来，上吧！
Nah.
好的，我要上了。
你能跟得上我的脚步吗？你能躲过这招吗？看招！
我来对付你。
How dare you survive by a sliver? Oh, that was so delayed. Oh, I didn't check. Dang it. There we go. It's funny that they're exposed like that as opposed to concealed.
哎，这样怎么继续走啊？
和韩俊基预料的一样嘛，居然做
Kind of makes sense if you have a bunch of people wandering around.
之前不是说上了聂勒岛的信徒都会在这座岛上生活一辈子吗？
没错，不过更准确的说法是，想要逃出这座岛的人都会被干掉吧。所以这个陷阱应该不是为了对付我们专门准备的。
只不过是布莱斯统治信徒的方式，真是令人作呕。
抓住猎物放松的瞬间，让其上套，这是设置陷阱的原则。
Nah, he can take a bunch of them.
我们过去的时候看清楚点就没事了吧？
要小心点哦。
Take a couple of landmines to the face. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, they only light up when you get close. I'm pretty sure I ran into a bunch of these because I was just going very quickly. Can I push this? Wait, do the barrels interact with the mines? No, they don't. Alright.
Come on, let's go.
来，上吧，轮到我了，终结你！
I can flanks.
该进攻了，
怎么了？
你能躲过这招吗？看招！
轮到我了。
让我看看你的 break。
全身都是破绽。
我随时动。
看你顶不顶得住。
I don't think that reaches. Nope.
全力以赴，全力以击。
How? Now he can stand.
上我的脚步吗？完美，
状态不错。
Oh, he just gets straight up steel. What was down here? Besides mines. No. This is probably one of the armor.
又打漂亮。
Yeah. We don't need dupes of those. I remember stepping on one. Ah! Wait. Hold. Nailed it. I think I stepped on this one the first time. I started bolting. It's like, oh, hey, all the mines are gone. Hi, guys. Nice and grouped up.
我要上了。
你能跟得上我的脚步吗？
害怕了。
怎么了？快来啊！
看招！
Oh, that one guy dipped to the side. Oh, okay. Much quicker.
看你顶不顶得住。
是不是
我随时。
看这招。
Okay. Oh my goodness, that was so slow. That felt like 3 years. Oh, I still didn't. Dang it! I still didn't check about the XP. I just stepped on that one before too. And then there are lasers, right? I don't know if there are lasers in here.
我来解决。
轮到我了，我要上了。
你能跟得上我的脚步吗？
The mop is so fantastic. Although crits though.
保持成佛吧。
赢了，赢了！
Oh. Yeah. Oh. I don't think it affects. Wait, how is he getting more XP? 1.4. Wait. Oh, okay, so it's 20%. I see. Yeah. It's 20%. Oh yeah, I forgot that I didn't unequip his stuff. So it doesn't impact job experience. It's regular experience. Okay. Gotta keep that in mind. Which is fine. I wonder how much the job experience trinkets give. What was here? Ah! That startled me. Oh! Divine water. You... Let's find out. I mean, this says greatly. What about this? Okay. So, let's find out how much one of these gives. They're not what I'm looking for. Are there mines here? Hello?
Hey, wait a minute.
Hi guys.
Hope you're ready to die.
来活了。
轮到我了，
You gonna just stand there?
我要上了。
该进攻了。
Ooh, that's a lot of HP.
我随时可以。
Meanwhile, in the middle of Nevada, railgun. It's a crit, but not that much.
You got nothing on me. Your ass is grass.
随时奉陪哦。
Dang, he's damaged.
赶紧念佛保佑自己吧。
全力以赴。
Did not crit. Oh, that's how he takes so much damage. I see.
Show some respect.
来，来呀！
是不是怯
我
场了？
来对付你。
You got nothing on me.
接招吧！
How much does this heal?
让你死啊！恢复一下。
多谢了。
You gonna
Oh, wrong timing. I totally got that time. What the?
还不上？
让我看看你的本事。
终结你！
你能跟得上我的
I'm
脚步？
alive.
快来呀！
This is though.
轮到我了。
想打架了？
我来了。
Just scrub it up, dub.
角落也要擦干净。
看这招！
I have a grapple. Nope.
我
Wait.
来对付你。
我要发力了！
轮到我了。
你全身都是破绽。
How strong is this? Also heavy.
没种家伙。
cheaper. Cheaper.
强力去污。嘿嘿嘿嘿，干净整洁。
Pretty good amount.
该进攻了。
我随时。
Poison cloud burst. Ooh.
还不上？
Bourbon buster. Oh.
也来尝一口。
Wow.
状态不错。
That's really powerful.
看招。
Scrub a dub dub.
看，点干倒是成佛吧。我面也太长了，不错。
Alright, so okay, yeah, you get 0.2% as well for the job. Okay. So that's okay. Or this. Not really needed at the moment before until the save point. Wait a minute. Can I just open it from the other side? Oh. Oh, another rainbow hat. I see. Yeah.
What? Say it to my face.
Hi, guys.
Ready for a beatdown?
我来解决。
好的。终结你。
I missed one.
进攻了。
Get cold feet.
Might as well take out the other. Whoops.
来，来啊！轮到我了。
我来对付你。
老实成佛吧。我避开要害了，算不上。
我又成长了。
What's with you? What's with you? Brace yourself.
I'm looking. That's what's with me.
好的。
I'm looking.
Just
你全身都是破绽。
Fire?
觉悟吧。强力蒸汽。
该进攻了。玩个大的。
Alley-oop. Oh, that missed the guy in the back. Okay.
赶紧念佛保佑自己吧。
让我全力以赴。
没种家伙。
Fire.
接招吧！
Charm?
射穿你的心。
No, please. Evade. Ow.
来啊！
来喝茶吧。
非常感谢。你能跟得上我的脚步吗？
We're out of MP. Got pushback though.
你全身都是破绽。
我来对付你。
Light, light. Heavy. With a knockback component.
看招！烧焦吧，这边，看这招！
我要发力了，射穿你的心。
怎么了？
Oh no. This is wide. Oh, okay.
物吧。我珍藏的好久，稍稍休息。
百姓，该进攻了。
这一下是送你的，辛苦了。
我必须要在。
Okie dokie.
打起精神来。
Landmines? Landmines. No landmines. Oh. Yeah, we don't need those things anymore. Ah! Okay.
What do you want?
Hi, guys.
Rest in peace.
我来解决。
Guys, guys, mind not standing. Do we have?
终结你！
该进攻了。
Okay.
你能躲过这招吗？看招！
好了，
轮到我了。
还不上？
看你顶不顶得住。
让我看看你的本事。
Oh, she got exploderated too.
以赴。
我并没有做小了，我要发挥更大的价值。
Okay. Landmines? Yeah, here we are.
快看！
I think this is in Yakuza Pirates,
终于可以跟森林说再
or
见
what
了。
looks like this place.
别动！
Little butthead.
春日先生，你没受伤吧？
谢谢你帮忙，韩俊基。韩俊基，
给我看看，是手臂受伤了。
各位不用担心，只是被地雷的碎片划了一下。
对不起，韩俊基，都怪我大意了。
抓住猎物放松的瞬间让其上套，这是设置陷阱的原则。明明自己这么说过，结果却没注意，这是我的失误，还请您不用在意。好了，看来我们已经穿过森林了，抓紧时间继续前进吧。
你们怎么了？叔叔，你们在做什么？
小孩子，
这个孩子也是哈库吗？
叔叔，你受伤了。
没事的。另外，我不是叔叔。
A village moment, you know?
安娜，你在那里做什么？安娜，我不是说了不可以到森林里去吗？
妈妈，
你们几个是？
那个叔叔好像受伤了。
啊？哦，我刚刚听到了很大的声音，发生什么事了吗？
春日，你怎么看？
演戏吗？看着也不太像啊。
我也觉得不像是演戏。这个岛上也有和布莱斯无关的人吗？
我觉得也有这个可能性。
那个受伤了的话，还是得治疗一下，请各位到这边来。
前面路还很长，韩俊基的伤能处理还是先处理一下吧。
春日先生，
从中长期的角度来看，现在冒险比之后风险要小。
不过不知道会发生什么，大家都当心点儿。
奇怪，海伦娜，那几位是？
Kind of reminds me of a Midgar moment as well, like the slums of Midgar or something.
那可不能不管，快，小屋就给你们用吧。
Or Calm, or the old Calm, not the new Calm.
不好意思，给你们添麻烦了。
不用客气，我只是遵从了聂勒女神的教导，向弱者伸出援手而已。
听我说，他们说自己迷路了。
Oh, you're so loud.
走吧。
All right.
感觉可以在这里休息一下。
能休息的时候就休息吧。
Chickens. Moo cows.
又打开，漂亮。
All right.
状态不错。
又打开了。
Those shoes. Extra pair of those shoes, man. These shoes though. Oh, that makes intriguing. If I reduce him by 2, right? That would get Casca ahead of him. So, hold up. So if Casca gets ahead, with 2 eyes, at the expense of where are me eyes? Hello? So that makes Casca second. Oh, I can even remove this. Oh wait, but then Casca would have no other regen. Okay. That makes second in line. Oh wait. But if I reduce hers, does that make Casca? Yes. So Casca has a chance of going first. Hmm. Is there anything that not particularly? No, not particularly. Hmm. That's unfortunate. So then Casca goes first. Should have done it this way, I suppose. Yep.
好，这样就行了吧？
不好意思，麻烦大家了。
It's not a big deal, really.
我们别在这里待太久，该走了。
是啊，
As it would only be the the farming
我说
setup.
是不是有股焦味？
确实有。什么情况？
喂，看那边！
打不开呀！
你说什么？
还有，是不是感觉非常热？
该死！开门！
胆敢踏足此神圣之地的肮脏之徒，遵从涅勒女神的旨意。
Imagine being burned in such a house or such an enclosure.
冒险变成真的危险了，他们打算在这里把我们烧死。
Warm welcome.
该死！
Fun.
开门！
这样下去，还没被烧死，就会因为窒息全部交代在这儿。
快来帮帮我！数到3就撞过去。1、2、3！
一帆，前面！
愚蠢！神明本已给予了你们救赎的机会。
不好意思，就麻烦你帮我们向神明道歉了。
要来了！
给予肮脏之徒救赎。
Does the beam? Does the beam take up the attribute?
终结你！
That's another good question.
好，我上了。
It does not.
我随时奉
就用这一招吧。
It does have the highest scaling though, next to Dragon's Rage.
该进攻了。
我来对付。
道歉了。
Ow! Oh, I actually guarded that one. That's pretty neat. Oh boy, they are scattered. Oh, how convenient. Oh, not very convenient.
你能跟得上我的脚步吗？
Go ahead, what?
给你的礼
You
物。
mean this? Oh, is it just him?
该下一步。
Fire? Electricity? Scrub? Slash? Okay.
切招！
Nice.
轮到我了。
No scrub. Magic? No. Alright. Slash? Nope.
上吧。
觉悟吧！ 我珍藏的好久。稍稍休息一下。
好，我上了。
我随时奉陪。
吃我一记！
Just chuck it at him. Piercing? Oh, it's piercing.
快来呀！
这可不好受。
轮到我了。
Do I have piercing? I think you have a piercing move.
我来了！升天！
Surprisingly, that didn't miss.
我来对付。
万事皆
Wait, I thought you had a bracelet on. Did I not give you a bracelet? That's fine. No piercing, right?
终结你！
轮到我了。
No piercing.
没准家伙。
Oh, right. And also electricity.
害怕了？
Heavy.
接招吧！射穿你的心！
我不行，很棘手啊。
Come on, bring it！
哦，怎么了？快来！
看招！解决！看招！
我并非要害怕伤，这是锻炼的成果。
又
Eh? That guy's ankle.
喂，布莱斯，就是你们的教主大人，他在哪儿？
教主大人往那边的修炼场去了，那是我最后一次见他。
啊，那个地方是修炼场啊。
看来我们往那个方向走倒是没错。哼，就算你们过去了，也只会被净化而已。
嘿，不劳你费心。好了，我们走吧。
等等，一帆，
怎么了，小千？
我们要找的应该还有一个人吧？我问一下，黄拓的儿子在哪里？
Oh, yeah, that's right.
小千，
That is
你
right.
装傻也没用，我们知道他被软禁在这座岛上。继续装不知道的话，就得再吃点苦头了。
明白了，你说的没错，那孩子是在这里。
太好了，那能麻烦你带个路吗？
他只是睡着了，虽然他不能自由行动，但我们对他很上心。
要是他情况不好，我早就揍你了。虽然只见过一面，但应该是他吧？
啊，不会错的。等我们解决了和你首领的那些事，还会回到这里的。在我们回来之前，麻烦你一定要比现在更细致的照顾他。要是这
I wonder if he'll show up in the next game.
你懂我的意思吧？
好的。
Maybe even show up with the orphanage
不
kids.
过，你是怎么知道他在这儿的？
没有，我不知道，我只是试着炸了他一下。
什么嘛！你居然是在炸他！
不过我这么做也是有根据的。黄拓变成那个样子之后，布莱斯肯定考虑过今后的建交帮，他肯定觉得这个孩子非常适合当建交帮新的首领，不是吗？
That's
让
reasonable.
前任统帅的亲生儿子坐上统帅的位置，然后以辅佐的名义在他身边安插自己的手下。原来如此，对布莱斯来说，这是很理想的傀儡政权。
或者，他也可能打算直接给这孩子洗脑。不管哪种方法，对布莱斯而言，这个孩子都有很高的利用价值，不是吗？所以我猜，他应该会把这孩子先软禁起来，而这个岛刚好是个合适的地方。
原来如此啊！
不过之后，我们不得不告诉这孩子一些沉重的消息。
我们现在能做的，就是阻止布莱斯，尽量不要耽搁。
是啊。
好了，我们走吧，目的地是修炼场。
Alright, I have to undo all that gear. That's fine. Alright, so what does optimal give us? Gives us that. Intriguing. Oh, a chance of magic buff in the beginning. Huh. Actually, magic. Oh, wait. I didn't even consider this. Hold up. Oh, you get an MP recovery when you receive a buff. Intriguing. Who's first then? Alright, let's divvy this up, right? He's still first regardless. Your skills cost quite a whopping. Put a bracelet. Can't afford that. Oh, then she becomes first if... I see. I was gonna keep her as healing, but... when he's at max HP. Only when max. Oh, that gives him more speed, that's why. Oh. This does give him more attack. So weird. And that means we pop this on to you. And... oh. Okay. My shoulder, on my right shoulder button. My RB is not doing so. Okay. Let's go. Release the Kraken. Oh, and the MAKUs.
这是怎么了？这群家伙，他们是在自相残杀吗？
我以前听说过，在某个宗教中，
blood
为了考验信徒
initiation.
的信仰是否忠诚，会举办自相残杀的仪式。死了的话也就死了，活下来的人也会越来越依赖信仰，永远无法回到外面的世界。就是这么一种机制。
太残忍了！
你们这群人在那里干什么？
终于注意到我们了。你们在干什么？大家不是目标一致的伙伴吗？伙伴不是应该互相帮助吗？你们居然……
我等崇高的修炼，外界之徒是无法理解的。
各位，以教团为敌的恶魔出现了，这是对神明的冒渎，是绝对无法饶恕的行为。
这是接近神明的修炼，去消灭他们。
抱歉了，我们现在赶时间，都给我让开！
Oh man, what time is it? I'm not sure if I'm gonna get to the end.
交给我吧。
Well, I didn't heal. That's fine.
我要上了。
Dang.
你能跟得上我的脚步吗？你能躲过这招吗？开枪！
Two people were out of range.
来吧，来吧！
该下一步。
Oh, come on.
来的正好。
我们用这个。
全力以赴。
Too early.
收拾掉了。好的，终结你。
该进攻了。
还不上？
开枪！
看这招！
我随时送。
就用这招吧！
Ow.
不错。
Is it the lower? Oh. Are you immune to
随时奉陪哦。
medium to extreme?
该下一步。
Scrub a dub dub?
看招！
Okay. It's always the scrub.
角落也要擦干净。
快来，交给我吧。
More scrubbage. Actually, how much is this? Medium, heavy.
觉悟吧，强力去污。嘿嘿嘿嘿，干净整洁。
So much scrubbing.
你能跟得上我的脚步吗？
Piercing? Wait, I have a.
我来对付你。
Ow,
你能躲过这招吗？
that's a grade up. Oh wait, because he gets drunk. That's right.
止步！精彩！
本小姐真是天才。
Okay. Fine. We'll just cooperates, you know? Just go in. Lasers.
What?
Closes up. Get lasers.
只家伙！
It's fine.
这里感觉不到敌人的气息。
好了，
There we
各自休
go.
部长，稍微休息一下再出发吧。又打漂亮！
No, no, no. That's not what I think. Hello. Kraken time. Creepy Cthulhu vibes, you know? Nothing to see here.
刚刚那男的说的话，有点让人在意啊。
是守护神的那段吗？
The Guardian.
居然那么轻易就告诉了
It's
我
a Tolkien
布拉斯现
reference?
在在哪儿？
这附近感
Could be
觉
a
没有
fun
敌人的气
Tolkien
息，
reference. The Guardian.
但是反而更让人害怕。
怎么回事？是地震吗？
毕竟这里在火山旁边，是火山喷发了吗？哦，
快看，那个
If there's any a One Piece moment, this would be the One Piece moment.
大家快退后！不会吧？
好大！怎么又是怪物？这个岛到底怎么回事？
不知道他到底会出什么招，大家都要小心点儿。
So how does this work? The classic monster
对
do.
我们一样。
喂，你别说这种奇怪的
Monster.
话呀！
We can't do anything with those. Oh, she has water. Oh, no, 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 but still got Iron Maiden. Iron Matriarch. Just light. Do we go with light for the... Okay. Which one is more devastating? Was it this guy? Wait. Oh, we only have one for it. Okay.
强力蒸汽。
Oh, that's not enough.
该进攻了。
Right. Have to take electric when we can.
勤劳实一点。
That's not enough.
全力以赴！
你全身都是破绽。
I could just bash, but... Oh, I have fire too, actually.
接招吧！射穿你的心！恢复一下。
状态不错。
And then all up to...
上吧。
该下一步。
How much is this? Medium?
怎么了？快来呀！
That's too much.
还不上？
So much cost.
来点狠的，就用这个爆裂！
Just enough. Alright. I forgot how loose that was. Okay, so what are you?
我随时奉陪。
Poison? Can I shock you? No piercing. No fire. Okay, so you're just... Okay. Slashing? No slashing. Okay. Can I...
随时奉陪。
Can I poison you?
给你的礼物。
上吧。
好的。
Don't know.
没准儿家
Water is fine.
让我看。
Can I burn you?
觉悟吧！强力蒸汽。
I mean, that would be kind of weird.
这招
是不是怯场了？
Ain't no... Well, there's charm and burn on this one.
快来呀！
Charmed and burn. Alright. Let's try
我
again.
要发力了！射穿你的心！
I think that's a no.
来吧来吧，
How about...
我随时奉陪。
Here? Ain't no way.
怎么了？快来呀！
Oh, he can absorb. What's my weapon attribute?
怎么了？快来！
Oh, he can life steal. I totally blind?
我来对付你。
How about blind?
得动！
Oh man, I'm not good at timing that. All right, just gonna stick with cost-effective moves, right?
是不是怯场？
强力蒸汽！
该进攻了。你能躲过这招吗？这可不好受。
How much is that? 700? That's actually pretty good. You have no bonds.
让你进。
状态不错。
好，
我来对付你。
该下一步。
我来了，准备放电。
How much is this? That's pretty good. Oh yeah. Regeneration is not on, so just it's tentacles. And is one tentacle? Both. Okay. Right. Oh no, is this blind?
有些不在状态。
Okay. That blind sucks. But we can't miss blind on
觉悟吧！
certain techniques, so it's fine.
强力蒸汽！
Ah, so close.
一片模糊，很棘手。
Oh, this can miss though.
且慢用。
Okay. We really don't want to get hit by those.
眼前一片模糊，好难受，可恶！
来啊！
I need to pick a thing that doesn't miss.
怎么了？快来！
看招！烧起来！
可能要出岔子，我先道个歉。 我珍藏的好久，稍稍休息。
多谢了，敌人在哪里？终于痛快了，
状态不佳。
Well, this can't miss. That's almost triple. That's pretty decent. And then we can
接招吧！得动！
take care of this.
呀！
来吧，来吧！
我来对付你。
Okay, so these bosses are not that bad.
我来了，准备放电。电。
Daigo and Co. Oh no, you heckin' cold.
有些不在状态。
没种的家伙。
Fine.
觉悟吧！
Stick to this.
强力蒸汽！
1,000.
治好了。
Oh, she's getting willpower
你能
buffs.
跟得上我的脚步吗？
Oh, and that. Oh, that's right. You get attack buffs from taking down things with Kamizawa. Oh, and blind does go away. Okay.
我随时奉陪。
Good.
没种的家伙。
Might as well use this. We try to land a crit.
全身都是破绽。
哎，我要发力了！咚咚，呀！
爽快多了。
状态不错。
What do we have? Just gonna stick with this.
准备放电，电法。
Whoops. Hit that so early. Yep, one more and we're good. All right.
没准
还不敌人在哪里？很棘手啊！
Honestly, just go after the middle. The other guy's got it.
可能要出岔子，
Let's have
我先道个歉。
bonuses for hitting the weak spot.
强力蒸汽。
Yeah, and 3 stacks of willpower. And then Tamizawa has 3 stacks of attack boost for his attack.
我来了，来点狠的，就用这个爆裂吧！
Oh wait, I forgot. It doesn't count. It probably doesn't count that attack. Okay, I was too I was being too loose. Oh, okay. We still got time. Oh, it hits both. How much HP could you possibly have left, right? Um.
觉悟吧！强力蒸汽。
Make sure it's dead.
野井状态不佳。
Keep hitting him with the railgun. No crit.
看招！准备放电，电法。
好了，
Needed to use a physical attack earlier.
接招吧！招苍流，奥义！
I don't know if you can actually.
可能要出岔子，我先道个歉。
I don't know if you can actually defend against that.
随时奉陪哦。
Hey, we're good. I think we're good.
强力蒸汽。
Dang. That willpower buff. Alright, good talk. One railgun. He's not behind anyone because can't have the squid sitting there. You. I remember there was a mechanic where the squid like swallows someone. Doesn't ever happen. Okay. What was this? Seaweed? No. But tentacles is important. Okay. Which armor was this?
打开了。
The knight armor. is there anything up here? Not really. Can't hop in. Okay. Resting area? No. Resting area. Nope. I don't think this goes straight to the fight, does it? Ain't no way.
我们已经下得很深了吧？耳鸣得很厉害啊！
要把这里所有的核废弃物都处理掉，应该需要挖到相当深的地方吧？
哦，是到了吗？
Just
我
turn
将以
around.
灭乐女神之名处决你们几个。
嗯，我就知道不会那么简单。
做好准备，要过来了！赶紧开打吧！
Who said you can act first? Oh boy.
我要上了！
该进攻了。
Gee. Okay, fine.
状态不错。
全力以赴！
我也来。
What?
轮到我了。
Excuse me?
真是的。
What the sir? Sir, you need to. What is? What?
来吧，来吧，
What is?
保持成佛吧。
The odds of that happening are so low. Oh my gosh, they initiate each time, dude.
终结你！
That's fine.
该进攻了。你能躲过这招吗？看招！
看这招！
Okay.
害怕了？
你全身都是破绽。
怎么了？快来啊！
Why is that so small? Did they reduce the range of the
我要发力了！
ability?
状态不错。
轮到我了。
Oh, they're those units. That's why.
觉悟吧。来喝茶吧。稍稍休息下。
非常感谢。你能跟得上我的脚步吗？
Oh, you.
来的正好。
来吧，来吧。
You can't dodge while you're down on the ground.
解决。
Down on the ground. All right. We took some contingency plans.
啊，
打起精神来。
There like stuff on the side. No stuff on the side.
虽然没什么时间休息，
哦
但还是在这里歇歇脚吧。
That works.
行。
All right, this is the final. Okay.
这里是？
难道这些
They're
全部都是
being
核废料吗？
they're being irradiated
似
as
乎
we
是这样
speak.
看上去好像是直接利用了天然的地下洞窟。
看起来完全不打算好好管理啊！ 只是一个劲儿的往上堆，有的都已经生锈了。说是处理厂，其实就只是个废弃厂吧？这里
开什么玩笑！如果就这样放着不管，这座岛还有周围的大海不就完了？
您好，春日先生。
Fucking 布莱斯。
布莱斯，
好
布
久不见
莱斯。
了。不过遗憾的是，我无法欢迎各位。这座岛是只有被选中的哈库才有资格踏足的圣地，你们几个人却肆意玷污了它。
关于这一点，确实是我们的错。等把你解决掉，教团想怎么惩罚我们都可以。不过，这里发生的事，我们可不能当作没看见。那样做，也是为了那些真正相信帕雷卡纳教的正经信徒们。
身为外人，竟敢妄议我们的信仰，你不觉得这样做显得很傲慢吗？
不会啊，就这件事，我还非得说几句。你就是一个只会利用别人的信仰，又想要钱又想要权的王八蛋而已。
而且不仅谋财谋权，还会害命。布莱斯，高田就是被你给害死的。要是他作为哈库心满意足的死了，我也不会多说什么。
You didn't make it.
但是，他死的时候，表情看起来并不满足。你利用了他
So
的
many
灭
people
了女
didn't
神的
make it.
信仰，用完之后抛弃了他。那家伙还有妻儿在这个世上，可你个混蛋！
That's a exclamatory.
原来你朋友里有哈库，这还真是我的疏忽。可是，这真是太遗憾了。那位高田先生虽然成为了哈库，但是好像还不够虔诚呢。啊？身为哈库，为帕雷卡纳殉教可是最高的荣誉。不过，高田先生貌似并未感受到，还远没有达到哈库的境界。作为帕雷卡纳教的代表，我叹息不已。
王八蛋！
阿父，
我知道，我不会冲动的。
千女士好不容易才拖着半条命逃到夏威夷，她在这里终于可以安心的入睡，这都是帕雷卡纳教的功劳。所以，我觉得从前的帕雷卡纳教对我有恩，而且抚养机构的人也帮了我很多忙。
没错，我自己也吃过好几顿爱心餐。
所以接下来，我们要从你手上抢回帕雷卡纳教，好让它恢复到原本的样子。
真可惜，果然你们还是没能理解信仰的本质。你们说我利用了信徒，但这和帕雷卡纳教原本的样子有什么不同？他们相信根本就不存在的涅勒女神，对信徒
Deep
大
cuts,
谈
deep
什么
cuts.
功德与救赎。他们同样在欺骗信徒，不是吗？也没什么。他们是自己选择相信帕雷卡纳教，自认得到救赎，然后自愿死去的。说到底，全看当事人自己嘛。
从某种意义上来说，你说的可能也有道理。不过听完你的真理，我更想揍飞你了。
这方面我完全同意。而且，虽然我觉得自己对这个地方没什么感情，但既然我看到了这里的情况，就更不能放过你了。
哼，真是越想越不理解，为什么你这样的家伙能成为帕雷卡纳教的教主？
瞧你这话说的，别看我这样，我可是被曾经的代表视为后继者的。也就大概70年前吧。
这家伙到底有多少岁了？
当时帕雷卡纳教的那对代表夫妻，对慈善活动真是无比热心。那段时间可以说是创始以来宗教色彩最稀薄的时代。不过呀，教团从夏威夷被合众国合并前，就一直在经营了，所以留下了巨大的财富。身为一个黑手党成员，不盯上那财富才怪。
哼，果然你的老本行是黑手党啊。
宗教也好，黑手党也罢，其实也没什么区别。以同一个信条或规矩所构成的不容置疑的上下关系。我刚才的说明，到底是指宗教还是黑手党？春日先生
Fair point.
你能分得清吗？
你这个叫做诡辩。
也许你说的没错，但是就事实来看，我可是没有费一点力气就进入了帕雷卡纳教，这些对我来说轻而易举，因为我很清楚，在这种组织里该如何行事。在教团中积累人望，让他们认可我做下一届代表，倒是花了很长时间。但一切都在按我的设想发展。
能做到这种地步，帕雷卡纳的财富对你来说吸引力那么大吗？
财富只是顺便取之。我的目标从最开始就只有一个：这里，聂勒岛这处圣地。
哈？
在这太平洋的正中央，有着与外界物理隔绝的天然优势。再加上，这里归帕雷卡纳这样的宗教团体所拥有，是一个从法律层面上也能保证对外保密的巨大空间。找遍全世界，也很难再找到比这座岛屿更为完美的理想黑箱。
所以，你就把这座岛当成了核废料的废弃场？
这只不过是这座岛最基础的运用方法。这世界上见不得光，想要避人耳目、远离世间的事物数不胜数。而且呀，越接近国家的权力中枢，这见不得人的东西也就越多。东西也好，人也好，信息也好，全部都是。世界上的这些麻烦的垃圾，全部都可以由这座岛来接手。
所以你就把这笔生意介绍给了海老明，没错吧？
正是如此。毕竟作为合作伙伴，也得适当的给海老明先生一些好处，不是吗？而且通过这样与世界各国的权力中枢共享机密，我与他们之间就建立了难以切割的联系。
其实你不就是抓住了他们的把柄吗？漂亮话说的倒是挺好听的。
到了那一步，就连夏威夷地下社会的主人这种称呼也微不足道了。我将拥有足以影响世界的力量。你们不觉得这简直就像神明一样了吗？
一个人的妄想能夸张成这样，也真是够离谱的。
Okay, that's not that retort.
这样，你们就知道聂乐岛的价值了吧？不过，居然有对这种事情看不明白的蠢货。
啊？
就是在我潜入教团内时的前任教团代表。当我在教团积攒了一定地位，差不多就要成为下一任代表的时候，热衷于慈善活动的他，说出了让人难以置信的话。
啊？
他说要卖掉聂乐岛，将获得的资金用于志愿者活动。唉，这是何等愚昧的想法！而且，出售的事情还推进得异常顺利。我原本是想稳妥地通过交接获得代表身份的，但是，如果岛被卖掉的话，一切就泡汤了。不得已，我只好采取略显粗暴的手段，得到了教团。那的确是令人痛心的事情啊。不过，他们的灵魂一定会得到聂乐女神的救赎吧？
你总是像这样瞧不起别人，觉得自己是在利用他们，但真正中计的人却是你自己吧？也正因为这样，你弄到手的代表信物才会是假的，不是吗？
But dear, I did want to talk about Bryce.
其实十有八九，人家早就觉得你很可疑了，所以上一任教团代表才会留下遗书。那封遗书上清楚地写着，根本就不认可你接任代表。不过这个饰品倒很适合你这种装模作样的人，就为了这个东西，你才会特别拼命，要收拾掉拉尼这么个小孩子。你刚才说什么要成为神，对吧？哼，哪里会有这么垃圾的神嘛？
垃圾万年船
，interesting。
其实放着他不管也没什么。事实上，我已经获得了大量的信徒，就算我对他们公开这一切，他们也会发誓效忠我。
不对吧？你心里慌得要命，一直在担心谎话什么时候被戳穿吧？所以才会那么大费周章，竟然出动了整个夏威夷的帮派去找人。结果最后导致你自己被逼上了绝路。布莱斯，完完全全是因为你自己的行为露出了破绽，而把这些事情挑明的，是那些几十年前就在认真经营帕雷卡纳的那些善良的人们，还有豁出性命也要保护拉尼的切女士。
我看话就说到这里吧。涅勒女神绝不会允许像你们这样的人继续待在这神圣的地方。
没有必要再和这家伙废话了，直接揍他一顿，让他闭嘴。
啊，我同意。
那还用说？来吧，布莱斯！
就让我给予你们涅勒女神的惩罚与救赎。
Yeah, a lot of words were exchanged. I don't remember if we hear even more of his backstory or not. I think that's all we get. The music.
我可爱的孩子们呐，现在正是圣战之时。
该进攻了。
Oh, you went first? Okay.
看招！
That's an okay amount.
我要上了！
神之子赋予涅勒女神的臂，
全力以赴，恢复一下。
来吧，来吧！
我随时奉陪。
接受惩罚吧。
Oh no. They're too close. Ow. Oh. Oh, ow, 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 ow.
全力以赴。我珍藏的好久。稍稍休息。
请让我见证你的信仰。
Stop being a butthead. I need a grapple. Do I even have a grapple? Oh, I do.
你能躲过这招吗？来点狂野的！我甩，我甩，我冲！ This was the wrong career.
Oh. This was the wrong career.
怎么了？快来！
Why are you so hardy? What the heck?
想打架吗？
拜托你了，
是不是怯场了
Okay.
This was the wrong career path.
Oh my gosh.
交给我吧。
So bad at dodging. Or so bad at guarding.
该进攻了。
没种的家伙！
Slash? Piercing? Fire? Oh, it's water.
害怕了？
尝尝这个吧。
Okay, that's not too bad. Don't throw a nade. Don't you dare. Oh. Oh, he can purify the guy. Is he gonna remove the DOT? Oh no. Oh. He has to wind up.
消失吧。
Oh. Dang.
This was the wrong career path.
Okay, that's a little concerning.
你全身都是破绽。
觉悟吧。来喝茶吧。
谢了，
多谢了。
你能跟得上我的脚
Top
步吗？
off.
看这招！
Pop him! Okay. Alright. Off to the main event. Yep.
不
No,
要
no,
以
not
为
really.
只靠
Not
气
yet.
势就可以解决一切。
Okay.
交给我吧。
Chainsaw as well.
终结你。
该进攻了。
Oh.
我随时奉陪。
随时奉陪哦。
你能躲过这招吗？
看招！状态不错。
好了，
我来对付你。
看你顶不顶得住。
全力以赴，
Gotta do the beam.
就用这招吧。
Okay. One officer left. Don't throw a bomb. Come on.
上了，
I don't think I can. I really don't think I can. Oh my goodness. Holy. Ow. Almost got gibbed. Stop being a butthead. You suck. You have nothing? Alright. It's not good enough. Oh, it's lightning. I see. Oop.
请指引我们。啊！ 闹剧到此为止。
All right, Bryce. Bryce. Okay.
一群废物，你们没有意义
We
的
need to
生
see
命。
this, obviously. Can't pass it up. I've been waiting for this moment. Can't select. Okay. Oh, that doesn't extend that far. Alright. You suck. Take this. Oop. Oh, there, duo. Yeah, take out the last hooligan.
要上了。
Oh, I only got 2 out of all of that. Yeah. So I've heard. Oh, we can just do regular stuff. Scrub a dub dub. Get scrubbed. Oh no, not again. It's so random. It is so random. Oh, let's see. Okay. Premium sushi set? Here you go. Gonna get your driver's license for a motorcycle soon? That's nice. And then you can work on the job and stuff to get a motorcycle. No?
让你见识下我们之间的友情。打飞你吧！
That didn't do much. Scrub a dub dub. Okay, I got 3. That's not bad. Scrub a dub dub.
强力去污，嘿嘿嘿嘿，干净整洁。
该进攻了。
Drink up.
来，你也来尝一尝。
全力以赴。
Yeah, we better top up.
我要发力了，各位，可别死啊！恢复一下子。
来吧来吧。
是不是怯场了？
You were gonna get a Ninja 400, but there's a law in the UK. For your first bike, it has to be below. I see. But you like that? All right. Oh, work towards this.
我来对付你。
Sounds like you know what you want.
我来
Up
了。
time.
角落也要擦干净。
Oh yes. How long that electric vulnerability? Oh, that's everywhere. I don't know who's getting hit there. Oh, that scatters everyone, huh? No, we're fine.
觉悟吧，我珍藏的好久。
多谢了，你能跟得上我的脚步吗？
我随时。
来啊！
我在这里。
Probably stick to
你能躲
out
过这招吗？尝尝这个。
helpers.
看招！
Oh,
看这招！
I tapped that so early.
让我看看你的。
Oh, actually I have ice spreader too. No, we're just gonna bop.
我来支援。
So much
消
HP.
失吧。
Oh,
状态不错。
I think Bryce might have an insta KO as well.
看招！
麻了。
看，变干净了吧？
But not so Casca is not susceptible to
全
it.
力以赴。强力去污。嘿嘿嘿嘿，干净整洁。
一切都结束了。
Oh,
让一切都沉入地底。
很棘手啊！
我随时奉陪。
上吧。
oh, is this just your sub?
家伙，
Just your sub. Oh,
还不上？
intriguing.
治好了。
It does.
我在这里，接招吧！咚咚，呀！终于痛快了。可恶！
让我看看你的本事。
We're gonna steal, right?
我来了。
Oh, that's not a lot. That's a very minuscule amount.
觉悟吧，我珍藏的好久。稍稍休息一下。
感谢，该进攻了。
害怕了？
来吧。
你能躲过这招吗？来，
你也来尝一口。全力以赴。
That lightning susceptibility though.
第二位吧，
想打架了？
看招！角落也要擦干净。
Oh, I got a good block on that one. Extra electric damage.
上了。
我来对付。
看这招！
That wasn't too bad.
我在这边。
来的正
Oh,
好。
he's over there actually.
来，来啊！
怎么了？快来！
哦，我要发力了！珍惜生命！我要用这个。
非常感谢。
可恶，好难受。我来了。
看，变干净了。
That's such a good combo.
全力以赴！觉悟吧，强力去污！嘿嘿嘿嘿！干净整洁。
Oh, that damage.
诸
Oh
位
no.
将葬身。
It's so hard to know who's getting hit.
来吧。
Is he just gonna straight up be drunk now? Oh yeah.
你也来尝一尝。混账！妈的，一群可恶的垃圾！这个嚣张的小屁孩儿。 接招吧！咚咚，呀！
治好了。
哎，彻底来吧，来吧！
Scrubba's dub?
看招！
Can't have that much HP left, right?
角落不要擦干净。
I'm pretty sure this is a KO ability. Oh, 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 oh no, no, never mind.
交给我吧。强力去污！
Get out of my face.
嘿嘿嘿嘿！轻轻松松，干净。
All right, that's fine. I think he might have had a KO ability.
耶！升级升级！
我要发挥更大的价值
这才是。我的真本事。
我还年轻呢。
Okay. I still got Kiryu and Ebina. Oh, I'm not sure if I'm gonna get to the end
结束了，布莱斯。
and do my summary.
就算是和你客气，我都没法说这破垃圾场是个处理厂。我要向全社会公布这个情况。
你以为这样就能破坏得了我们的计划吗？
啊？
我们的生意之所以能成立，是因为我们与产出核废料的各国都建立了合作关系。这里要是出了事，就意味着各国的政府失职。他们不可能允许这种事情发生。换个说法，你就明白了吧？对于我来说，这些个国家政府，正是我背后强大的保护伞。
怎么这样？都到这儿了，也没办法吗？
看来很不巧，你的保护伞之一要背叛你了。
Trump card.
小钱。
好了，各位观众，大家好。哦，不对，日本现在应该是晚上好吧？感谢大家收看突击直播，这里是多多良频道哦，请一定要告诉您身边的人，我们正在进行突击直播。观众朋友们都能看见吗？这里有座汽油罐堆起来的小山哎。 其实呢，我这会儿人正在夏威夷呢，而且大家最近不是都在讨论那个日本净化团体牵头的核废料处理项目吗？我现在来到的就是那个处理厂的正中心。
你没听见我的话吗？在网络上传开也没用，我们的后台有能力让这些舆论全部消失。
我记得日本进化团体的海老明先生曾经说过，他们雇佣曾经的黑道处理核废料，整个过程会严格的进行安全管理，确保万无一失。我没说错吧？可是各位，你们看到这些作何感想啊？这是一个天然洞窟，几乎看不到什么施工痕迹，而且距离地面真的也没多深。然后这些装着核废料的汽油罐就这样乱七八糟的被扔在这里，根本就没人管。不光是这样，那边的那位，快看！哎，各位观众，你们都看新闻了吧？那位是夏威夷本地协助推进该项目的志愿者团体，是叫帕雷卡纳吧？他就是那个团体的代表吧？您就是布莱斯先生吧？既然您在这里，就证明了这个地方确实是位于夏威夷的处理厂，是这样没错吧？请问您要怎么解释这个情况呢？沉默是金是吗？看来您非常有经验呢。那么，就让我们先来听听其他人的想法吧。
什么？
喂喂喂，可以听见吗？
可以，听见了。
谁呀？
那就好。请问您可以告诉我您叫什么吗？
I don't remember this.
我的名字叫
Oh, that's
不二
right.
宫合成，不二宫
Yeah,
集
yeah,
团的总裁。
Oh, that wasn't the guy on the top left.
姓不
Was
二
it?
宫，
Yeah.
那是小千的。
这可不得了，居然是不二宫集团的会长，这可是日本经济界的超级大人物了。您这次愿意出镜，实在是太叫人
That's
感
where
激
she went
了。
to that night,
其实
that
我们这次
evening.
会邀请不二宫先生，背后的原因只有一个，那就是因为我们的不二宫集团也参加了日本进化团体的这项核处理计划。我说的没错吧？
是的，本集团旗下的不二宫海运承担了本项目中的废料海运环节。
原来如此。那么不二宫先生，对于呈现在你面前的这一番景象，您心里有什么想法吗？
Her father, of course.
说实话，我认为实在是难以置信。如果情况属实，有关部门应该采取一些措施。
那么，作为与这次事件相关的重要人员，请问您觉得您自己会被问责吗？
哦，小千，
那是当然的，我也会因为我所做的事情接受相应的处罚。
请问您说的是真心话吗？
那是当然。
非常感谢您的回答，布莱斯先生。不二宫集团的会长是这样回应的哦。既然这么厉害的大人物都说要负责了，我觉得这件事应该很难蒙混过去了吧？
千岁那家伙，居然用这种方法威胁布莱斯，这不就和自爆一样吗？
我也想多少帮帮大家呀。离开日本的前一天晚上，我回了老家，将至今为止的一切告诉了家人，和他们大吵了一架，问他们为了赚钱连这种事也要干吗？所以才有了刚才的对话。
小千，
别露出那样的表情嘛，毕竟我还有一件必须要做的事没完成呢。应该拍进去了。
哦，小千，你要……
在今天的突击直播中，还有一件重要的事，我必须要告诉各位观众，那就是我要坦白本频道迄今为止做过的错事。多多良蜜花及本人不二宫千岁，从几年前起，针对一部分人群 编造了与事实不符的虚假视频。
Yeah, AG just dipped.
对舆论进行了一系列
That's all they wrote for him. Interesting.
虽然我这么做是
Until
因为
the
受到了
end
威胁
scene.，
怕自己身份曝光，但是我不认为我的罪行会因此变得合理。所以我想借此机会，向观众们以及因此遭受困扰的各位表示
Yeah,
诚挚的歉意。
AG right there.
我真的感到非常抱歉，对不起。
小千，
多谢你了，一凡。幸亏你那个时候对我说我可以离家出走，告诉我可以逃避。正因为你这番话，我才做好了心理准备，面对自己的人生。我以后不会再逃避了，我会直面家庭，直面我自己。
小千，你真的好厉害呀！
是吧？
布莱斯，现在你已经彻底完蛋了，事到如今就别挣扎了。
真是蠢啊！我说你们真是蠢！你们真的以为自己现在是做了好事吗？恰恰相反，这个计划是顺应了全世界的意志而产生的，当然，也包括日本。带走全世界都觉得麻烦的核废料，将其无声无息地埋葬。代价只是一座偏僻地方的小破岛，这是每个人心中都渴望的事情，而我只是实现了他们的心愿，这是必须要做的恶。
少自说自话了，你个混蛋！
这个计划破产，最终走投无路的不会是我，而是想尽了核电站带来的好处，却不愿承担风险的人，是你们这些自私的人。今后的世界，一旦没有了我这个必不可少的恶人，你们又打算如何面对那样的现实？真令人期待。
用不着你操心，布莱斯。人类可没有你想象的那么软弱。不管情况有多艰难，人总是有办法继续活下去。
哼，那可不好说。到时我一定会在天上。不对，我应该会在地底等着看你们的好戏。哦，
一帆，我不能让你现在死在这里。
你要做什么？
你要是沉到这里被污染的地下，我们连你的尸体都没办法轻易弄出来。在把这些汽油罐全部都吊起来之前，得一直被你的尸体盯着，我想想都要吐了。我之前已经和人约好了的，绝对不会让你就这么死了一了百了的。我不允许你这样的垃圾在我面前装腔作势，说上一堆好听的，还玩自杀的。你这个蠢货呀！
一帆，
一帆，
全都结束了，布莱斯·费尔柴尔德，多亏了千岁，你现在已经无处可逃了。我会负责把你交到警察手里的。我们的任务算是完成了吧，春日？
不对，还没有全部完成。
Kiryu time. I hope we can get it in 3 hours. Leave 2 hours for a summary.
这样的话，我们也不能输啊。
我们也必须做点什么，得对得起他们的奋战。还有千岁的
Man,
决
the last
心。
chapter is like
就是，
an
看
hours
到他们都已
alone.
经那么努力了，
Jeez.
我们也要加油了，不是吗？
没错，我可是热血沸腾了。而且一帆果然是关键时刻靠得住的男人，对吧？
你这是什么表情？
没什么，没什么了。
Heckin' Namboa.
干劲十足啊！不过你们也别太着急了啊。
没错，那我们走吧，同生兄。
It's time.
知道了。
Yeah, we gotta quickly, what does he do? Increase the damage reduced from perfect guard. Increase the input window for perfect guard. Is that? Yeah. Okay. He doesn't have to go first, right? Safeguard him. Actually, not too shabby. No need for willpower. Any need for speed? What do we have? Who's the healer in the group? No. But then we're gonna speed it up. Gotta make sure. Get knocked out. Namboa. Wheel. Speed. Right. For him, yes. Mouthpiece. Yes, fire and water. No electric. Oh, you get 2 of these. Nice. Just fire. She has not really. Oh, and she's attack. Guess you don't need this. Does she have magic? Kind of hard to tell. Let's just do it anyways. Oh, could have a skill that scales to agility, right? She's definitely gonna be the fastest. Peace. Talisman. He's the slowest. Actually. Speed. And window is too great. Stone. Oh, oops. she have that skill though? Check. Gotta go fast. 11:30. Make sure everyone's in line. Oh, wait. Oh, she's already... what were our weapons? And then... her... the... Oops. Okay. Let's go! I don't know. Mind me? Time. 准备好。
倩女士和拉尼，就拜托你们了。
All right.
本来就是我们的任务，而且我们也不想让你们之前的努力付之东流。放心去吧。
大道寺一派，从什么时候开始这么有人情味儿了？
别废话了，快上车。目的地是决战战场。
I might have to move the summary stuff and combine it with the introduction for tomorrow's game, maybe.
好了，冲进敌人的大本营吧。
麻利的把他们解决掉吧，毕竟我还得回去好好打理我的店呢。
就是，我也还有很多工作等着做呢。
不错呀，各位都游刃有余的。奇怪，童生兄你看起来挺紧张的。
你们几个，这样真的可以吗？
啥？
想要和海老明做个了断，这是我自己的事。你们几个完全没有必要，特意为这个拼上性命。
给我等一下，您怎么还在说这种话？
就是呀，说真的，我有点受伤呀。
童生先生，大解散那件事，我们这些人也多多少少有参与。泽城还有海老明，他们的事和我们都有关系，这也是我们需要解决的问题。
再说了，怎么样都不能让朋友一个人面对这么危险的战斗啊！
朋友吗？
人人都说您是传说中的黑道，可是我这个普通人就算知道也没什么感觉。对我来说，童生哥，您就是个喜欢卡拉 OK、爱喝酒、特别能打架，有点不那么让人省心的朋友。这样难道不行吗？您一个人背负的责任也太多了，遇到困难了就要互相帮助，这才算是真朋友吧？
你说的不错。不知不觉间，我好像忘记了这个道理。那接下来就拜托各位帮助我任性一次了。好，我们上！
好了，开始了。
Actually, come to think of it, I don't think Sung Hee wasn't even playable back then, right?
要投降了。
Music.
惩罚时间。
Now that I think about it. Let there be a dragon scaling though. Oh, the remix of Kiryu's theme. Is this wider? No.
不行了。
准备好了吗？要投降了？一口气解决掉你！闪亮登场！用这个。
Oh my, what is that delay attack? What the heck? Oh, you little buttheads.
我现在很在状态。
该我了，要动手了吗？状态不错。
Okay.
看一击。
No problems. Like old times. Good old times. The flanking position.
让你见识下力量的差距。要投降了？了解你。惩罚时间。
我可不会手软。
好了，
快躺下睡吧。加油吧！
我会不会太显眼了？恢复一下。
我现在很在
You heckin' butthead.
别想跑。状态不错。
准备好了吗？
回去再练。
能叫吗？
轮到我了。
可以。
浑身都是惩罚时间。
我可不会手软。结束了。该我了，我来对付你。
让我高兴的，要投降了。
That hurts.
快坐！想动手了？发生什么了？
闪亮登场！
陪你玩玩。来吧。
Oh. You got any weaknesses? Hello? No? We could do this. Can we charm you? It's fine.
状态不错，你能跟上我的动作吗？
就是这里！
别想跑！加油吧！
我会不会太显眼了？
趁现在！
要动手了吗？
让你见识下力量的差距。
我可不会手软。开机！
Uh-oh.
该我了。
闪亮登场！
我现在很在状态。
He has so much HP, dude. Where's this HP coming from?
你很能叫嘛！更上一层楼！
别迷上我呀！
Hey.
好了，真正的好戏现在才开始。
海老明肯定。
Throwbacks. Do we have rocket launchers as well? I don't remember.
来吧，
浑身都是破绽。
惩罚时间。
加油吧！
碍事。
Just so far away, so annoying.
状态不错，你能跟上我的动作吗？
Okay.
感觉不错。
Okay.
好好热身一下。
I think there was stuff that I do want to grab, right? There might actually stuff that I do want to grab here.
ちょうどイライラ。何見てる？頭かち割るぞ。来过过招吧。
来吧，
浑身都是破绽。
惩罚时间。
抽我！
我可不会手软。
Holy heck.
都结束了。
加油吧！
闪亮登场！
我来对付你。
Water. We do not have water.
真爱是。
不行了。
要我高兴？要投降了？
Right, we have counterattacks.
我现在很在状态。这是浪费时间。
没想到自己还能变得更强。
Okay. Oh. Right.
要打开吗？漂亮。
Oh, this is where we got another copy of those. It's actually pretty good. Possibly useful. Get out of my way! All-purpose remedy? That's...
なんだお前。元の生活には戻れると思うんじゃねえ。
Oh, that's right. Doom. Do I have a remedy for this?
了解你。
惩罚时间。
Nah, we just take them out as quickly as possible, right?
躺下睡吧。该我了。
Water? No water.
这什么玩意儿？我会不会太显眼了？
Oh boy. No fire. Slashing. Blunt? You got nothing. Nothing, okay.
想动手吗？能顶住吗？你还早了10年。
Rage? No.
身体动不了。别想死的轻松。
Get that crit in. Oh, ow, ow, Jeffy.
要花些功夫了。
Get up. Get up.
很能叫吗？
真难顶啊！要动手吗？
好，击可以，一口气解决掉你。怎么回事？
我来对付。
提不起劲。
What the? Dude. Of all the things, you had one job. You had one job. Heckin' miss.
越来越有魅力了。
One job. No, one job.
要打开吗？开了。
It's a street. Good. I'll take those for sure. Nope. Okay. Alley-oop. Okay.
感觉不错。
Okay. Outdoor cafeteria area, or nice skyline area.
让我享受一下，来吧！浑身都是惩罚时间。
我可不会手软。
来吧，你很能叫吗？
恢复一下。
加油吧！
快来呀！
我会不会太显眼了？气势太弱了。看到我的精彩表现了。再接再厉。
that. Oh, that object. Okay. Nothing here.
让我享受一下，让你见识下力量的差距。了结你！惩罚时间。
我了，状态不错。
该我了。要投降了？全力以赴！我会不会太显眼了？结束了。
Oh. This one. You butthead.
身体动不了。
胜负已定。
Okay. Chef peeps, right? Oh no.
稍微休息一下吧，路还很长。
Just in time. I'm thinking of the previous game. Alright. Okay.
ちょうどイライラしてた。陪你玩玩。
轮到我了，了结你！惩罚时间。
我可不会手软。结束了。
加油吧！ 我会不会太显眼了？切，结束了。
嗯。
陪你玩玩吧，让你见识下力量的差距。
你很能叫嘛？
浑身都是破绽。惩罚时间。
Oh yeah, that hecking guy has like high evasion. Ow. That timing was weird. Dodge this, you butthead. Okay, that's not as much damage as I thought.
闪亮登场。
Okay.
恢复一下。
You butthead. Ooh, yikes. Okay. Fire. How much does this? Wasn't this deal with agility? Applying your weapons, a number of hit rises depending on current agility buff. How much this does? 1,000? It's not a lot. I didn't hit towards her. No follow-ups is kind of a pain.
陪你玩玩吧。
必杀！我会不会太显眼了？想动手吗？结束了。打击了！好了，一个字。要动手吗？
让你见识下力量的差距，尝尝这个。
No crit.
可恶！
No. With so much HP. Oh, you butthead. You absolute butthead. Uh-oh. One job. Just tap him one more time. Heckin' Namba. Good enough. I'm not sure if this goes straight into.
我没问题。
要打开吗？漂亮。
Oh yeah. This goes into the room next to it. Oh, I don't know if it goes straight in. No.
哟，这是终于把敌人打光了。
The chopper.
我们休息一下吧。
Yeah, chopper.
累死了，都送那么多人去夏威夷了，居然还剩下这么多。唉，新龙会这个组织到底有多少组员啊？
确实，不过我想大部分应该都是最近刚加入的新成员吧，是之前东城会或者晋江联盟的。
他们都因为钱报5年条款，过得很辛苦，所以会想要依靠新龙会吧。
快起来！
还是多休息一会儿吧，反正这里也没敌人了。
不对，这一层没有敌人是因为
Throw back.
快躲起来！
大王，
我们现在这样的情况，哪还能这么悠闲呢？喂！
趴下！
切，让他跑了。
Yep.
你们几个。
Oh, I totally forgot about this. Yeah. This is the second time. You get to fight alongside them. Totally forgot about this part.
不能总让童生哥每次都是独自一人到处收拾黑道的烂摊子，这就是我们得出的结论。
所以你们愿意和我一起战斗吗？
不觉得我们拖后腿就行？
怎么可能拖后腿呢？你们可是最强援军。
Totally forgot about this part. So much fan service.
这可真是，没想到除了同生一马，竟然还有其他重磅嘉宾。时隔3年，终于能报仇雪恨了。
时隔3年的仇恨。
这里所有人原本都是晋江联盟的，而且可不是什么小人物。宣布解散的时候，我们都在场。那个时候，真亏你们能厚着脸皮背叛我们，这个仇非报不可。好吧，就让我们来承受你们的愤怒。都给我放马过来吧！给我去死吧！ 你别后悔，
童生哥，你的身后由我们来守护。交给你。
So cool.
你能跟上我的动作？好久没这么带劲。
Nah, let's just burn them down.
结束了，做个了结。
RP points. So much fan service. Oh, butthead. God, it's awkward. He was on the ground.
什么情况？完全不够痛啊！给我多拿出点要死的拼劲儿来！
睡吧！把你们的愤怒全都发泄在我身上吧！别保存实力了！看好了，我可不会手下留情！对呀，来吧！要上！
状态不错，差不多该认输了吧？
恢复一下。
要上！
我可不会手软。
Flesh wound, flesh wound.
哼，勇气可嘉，感觉不错。
该死，一波接一波，没完没了。
童生哥，这里就放心交给我们，您上去吧。
知道了，你们几个可别死在这儿了。
傻子，这话该我们对你说。你们快走！
Oh, that was pretty eccentric. I like it. Well, there is a chance that's gonna be the same guy for Pirate Yakuza. There is a chance. I don't think it's like a fixed deal though. We already know that Matt Mercer is gonna be the English version, right? Which I actually quite like. Oh, is this where we go around? Oh yeah, this is a new area. Oh no. Was this in the last game? Yeah, it was. Where we go around and dodge the choppers. This might actually be a new area for this game. It's more of an obstacle thing, though. For the choppers. Okay. Everything's starting to blend together.
状态不错。
Trying to hit more than one guy. Oh, come on. Paralysis.
我可不会手软。
来吧，了结一，
惩罚时间。
状态不错。
Oh, they're all resistant. Jeez. Okay, so water, probably. No. Acrobat. Oh my gosh, they all survived. Ow. Oh no. Oh, I missed. Uh-oh. Hmm.
不行了，想动手吗？
浑身都是惩罚时间。
我可不会手软。
你很能叫呢。
揍扁你！
I definitely aimed at the other guy. That's okay. Who's next? Oh.
看你那副采样，哈！
Okay. No. Oh wait, that's fine. Oh, are you serious? That guy lived? Okay, that's fine. Oh, I just realized there's a rocket launcher sitting. Resistant. Oh, that explains a lot.
要投降了？
想动手吗？
了结语，人法，分身之术，和对。
Are you serious?
动不了了。
That's fine.
状态不佳呀，要花些功夫了。
是。
让我高兴个。
回去再练。
看来我很
我还能变得更强，
更上一层楼。
That's a little sus. Anything? Okay. Choppas? No, just peeps. Okay.
好了，开始了。轮到我了。浑身都是破绽。惩罚时间。仇
该我了。
好了，
全力以赴。
轻松胜。
Nah, Choppa's right here, right? Yeah. Hey guys.
来过过招吧。
让你见识下力量的差距。
我来对
浑身都是惩罚时间。仇
状态不错。你能跟上我的动作？
Oops.
该我了。一口气解决掉你。
真闪亮登场！
快来呀！
停！用这。
Takes a bit. Still takes a turn. It's all good.
真是浪费时间。感觉不错。
Ultra. I don't even know what that does. How much damage or not. Okay. Oh, that took so long for that to get around. What the heck, dude? All I wanted... You heckin'. It took so long for that chopper to get by. What the heck? Oh, man. Hold. Hold. Getting trolled. It took so long. Alright. Fine. Hi, guys. What the heck is that electric slide for? A conductor?
你很能叫吗？
让你见识下力量的差距。浑身都是破。
Where did the other guy go?
加油吧！
Okay. Kinda need...
我
Nope.
来对付你。
一口气解决掉你。
我可不会手软。
Can't miss this.
想动手吗？我会不会太显眼了？用这个。
No.
我现在很在状态。
Yeah, one job. One job.
该我了。
One more time.
感觉不错。
That's one mechanic I don't use in the game too often. The preparing meals. Or the meals are the good stuff. Ooh, bring me a first aid kit. Okay. Oh, that's where. Actually, that might be. That's definitely something to consider, huh? Wait, we're going again? Oh, wait. Oh. Right. This is a throwback too. Oh, wow, 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 wow.
身体动不了。别想死的轻松。
加油吧。
It's not a lot, huh?
不来吗？
你很能叫嘛。
The healed. What the heck is this? Oh.
要投降了？
I'll use those later.
すぐにおねんねすんじゃねえぞ。要动手吗？你很能叫嘛。
The heck? This works.
好，状态不错，要花些功夫了。
让我高兴高兴。要投降了？
Can we get the guys to come over here? Maybe? That's a little better. Namba, why are you so far away? Wait.
结账，刚煮好的。嘿，
谢谢。
谢了。
Okay. Okay.
很棘手。尝尝这个。
Crit for me. Nice.
我可不会手软。
This group has no support abilities, man. We are lacking some support abilities. Really?
该我了。全力以赴。
Oh my gosh, they have so much life. You heal? Oh, that's so dirty. That is so dirty. I can catch on fire though. No, that's not good.
不行了，想动手吗？どうした？かかってこいや！
别想死的轻松。
状态不错。
Do you guys not have? Oh, it's piercing. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Oh, did they all heal? Oh my gosh. And that's a regen, right? Yeah. Whoa. Ow. Can definitely take this guy out, right? That did not do nearly.
我可不会手软。往下睡吧。
好了。
Okay.
治好了。我现在很在状。
At least one person.
不行了，楽しませてくれよ。
你很能叫吗？
No. Really?
浑身都是碰人法，分身之术。
Oh, that's how that works.
该我了。
Nothing? Nothing? Okay.
要投降了？
一口气解决掉你。状态不错。
得手了。来吧。
Really?
好了，你很能叫吗？
尝尝这个。
A secret. No crit. Oh, come on. That's kind of annoying.
我会不会太显眼了？
楽しませてくれよ。别想跑。加油吧！
准备好了吗？要投降了？
No follow up.
我可不会手软。
Where were you aiming? Jeez. Can I stun this guy? The negative chief. That's a magic barrier, right? Oh no, it blocks everything. Okay. Dang it.
闪亮登场！
Okay.
要动手吗？
该我了。
陪你玩玩。
状态不错。
This battle takes much longer than.
要投降了？
Well, there's no one standing there.
我现在很在状态，尝尝这个。
Crit for me. No crit still. Ooh. That's annoying.
不来吗？
神爱是，太弱了。这个家伙
没想到自己还能变得更强。
It's okay, stormtroopers. Oh yeah, that's right. That arm though. Like, did you just really do that? Yes. Alright. I think we're gonna have to, okay. Make sure we don't get bopped here. Our defense mechanics are non-existent.
这是海老明，
真是准时啊！不愧是童生先生，欢迎来到日本进化团体。
你还真敢说！就算这里只是你暂时用来藏身的地方，也未免有点太寒酸了吧？
反正也不会有人特意来调查这种地方的情况，而且我从一开始就没考虑过要和帕雷卡那教长期合作下去。
什么？
各位也知道吧，聂勒岛的核废料处理，实际上不过是违法倾倒垃圾。那个洞穴用不了多久就会装满，污染海洋也是迟早的事。到那个时候，不管再如何给各国高层施加压力，事情也绝对会败露。虽然我不知道布莱斯是怎么想的，但其实不管你们会不会赌上生命去揭露聂勒岛的真相，这个计划原本就注定了要失败。
哼，你还打算嘴硬？我问你，那你为什么还要做这样的事？
因为我的野心从一开始就不可能实现。
海老明，泽城人在哪里？
不就在这里吗？
你把泽城，
He didn't
海
make
老
it.
明，王八蛋！
你们有必要这么生气吗？这个男人过去不也是这样对其他人的吗？一次又一次，不断重复。以眼还眼，以牙还牙，我只是让他得到了他应得的报应。当然，被送到聂勒岛的那些人也会得到应得的报应。
你究竟是为什么会这么痛恨黑道的人？
你们不是都调查过了吗？我的母亲是冰川星产族长的女儿，冰川百合子，而我的父亲。我想你们也知道了，是荒川真诚。和冰川族长是怎么想的没有关系，我母亲本就爱上了荒川。但是另一方面， 我母亲也意识到了荒川另有所爱，所以她很高兴能和荒川结合，但同时又因为这件事而产生了强烈的负罪感。就算这样，她还是想着，也许有了孩子，荒川就会动情，会有所改变，还是对他有所期待。
于是你母亲就怀上了你。
是。不过在发现她怀孕之前，冰川就惹怒了荒川，导致被灭族。我母亲身体一直很虚弱，生下我之后，她只能独自抚养我，累到大病不起。那些小弟平时净讲些漂亮话，说什么黑道间的情谊比血缘更牢靠，但此时却对我母亲看都不看一眼。冰川死之后，祖没了，他们拍拍屁股，转头就去了别的族。可是，
无论是族里的人，还是你爸爸，你都不要记恨。
我母亲临死前却留下这样的话，实在是个无可救药的蠢货。她可是被心上人背叛，被亲生父亲利用，到最后，还被一口一个家人的家伙们抛弃。这下子，她遭的这些罪，除了我，还有谁能为她讨回公道？
所以你便做出决定，立志要向所有的黑道复仇。
没错。
但是，你刚才自己也说了，你所谓的野心，从一开始就不可能实现。
不然呢？究竟要怎么做，才能报复所有的黑道？我能自己动手杀掉每一个人吗？真能办到的话，那可太棒了。
哼。
所以，我所做的这一切，全部都只是在妥协，都只是退而求其次罢了。只是，这条路实在是太漫长了。一开始，我想成为警察，将黑道赶尽杀绝，但是却被大解散抢先了一步。黑道组织变得四分五裂。不仅如此，在解散的混乱之中，那个荒川真诚偏偏还死掉了。当时这对我简直是当头一棒。唯独那个男人，我是想亲手杀了他的。荒川真诚，他在黑道之间似乎风评不错嘛，但在我看来，他不过是个抛弃我妈的人渣。春日一番将他奉如神明的那副样子，我看了就想吐。春日对他盲目信任，这和被布莱斯肆意利用的帕雷卡纳教信徒也没什么区别。
你说什么？
就这样，一上来我杀死荒川的梦想就破灭了。我花了好长时间才振作起来，决定考虑接下来的事，就是经过大解散被放回社会的那些前黑道成员的事。他们作为黑道，将别人祸害了个痛快，现在又想改头换面，好好生活。我绝不允许他们这么做。于是我想到，既然他们分散开了，那再聚集起来不就好了？ 所以我利用了东城会和晋江联盟倒台之后，名声最响的兴隆会。只要能召集那些人，用什么当诱饵都一样，管他是复兴黑道，还是顺利回归社会。和我想的一样，那些人很快就都找上门来了，简直像是被糖吸引的蚂蚁一样。我暗地里不知道偷偷的大笑了多少次。就在我慢慢思考到底该如何处置他们的时候，英二向我介绍了布莱斯那边的核废料处理生意。当时，他们虽然有聂勒岛这个地方，以及不二宫海运这个运输手段，但却没有找到稳定的人力资源。毕竟要处理的是放射性物质，没人愿意干也在所难免。但这对我来说却是件好事。我总算给聚集在兴隆会的那群人找到了一个更合适的去处。我确信那是个好主意，不仅可以让他们搬运和装卸放射性核废料，而且这个聂勒岛完全是一个巨大的黑箱。不管对里面的人做什么，他们都无处可逃，我也不用担心被外面发现。我想做什么就做什么。对我来说，聂勒岛实在是太方便了，那里就是我为他们准备的有去无回的陷阱。英二这个人可真是能干，他可不只是为我带来了聂勒岛的消息，这个我还没说过吧？掌握了星野龙平被杀真相的，其实也是英二。
你说什么？
英二在日本进化团体的时候，与青木辽，也就是荒川真斗走得很近。是他发现了，荒川真斗除了对泽城，实际上还对其他人下达了暗杀星野的命令。多亏有这些信息的帮助，我才能成功将泽城拉进兴隆会。
除
I
此
did not
之
remember
外
that detail.
你还充分的利用了现在掌握在他手里的多多良频道，对吧？
正是如此。好了，要解释的就这么多。
What a performance!
你们不觉得讽刺吗？荒川真诚留下的2个儿子，其中一个崇拜荒川，说他是男人中的男人，而另一个憎恨荒川，将他视为母亲的仇人。其中一个尽力帮助前暴力成员回归社会，而另一个东奔西走，只为了将前暴力成员困在黑道的孽果中。对比强烈，是不是？
的确是对比强烈。海老明，其实还有另外一件对比强烈的事，我顺便告诉你吧。
哦，
你之前说聂勒岛的核废料生意是你向前黑道成员报复的折中方案，对吧？还说报复所有黑道是不可能实现的事情。但是一帆不同，那个笨蛋，他是真的想让所有前黑道成员都能正常的回归社会，所以他每天都在直戒所尽自己的全力帮助每一个人。
真想让一帆也听听你现在这些话。
你敢告诉他，我就揍你！
海老明，我不会说出你不应该愤怒这样的话的。我没有权利这么说。虽然时代已经不同了，但我曾经是东城会的第4代会长。我本来有机会改变黑道的。 但是，我当时却没有那么做。
童生哥，
不过，就算事情变成这样，我也不能什么都不管，放任你继续乱来。在这里阻止你，就是我能完成的最后的了断了。黑道过去带来的罪孽，就由我一个人全部承担。
哼，你这话说的有点大呀。
真是的，童生哥，您这就忘了？都说了，您一个人背负太多了。
说的是啊。好了，大家一起结束这一切吧。
说的对。
那我们就开始吧。再没有什么地方比这座千禧塔更适合做同生一马人生最后的舞台了吧？
那我也是这样认为的。
我要上了，同生一马！来吧，海老明！
Oh, their shouts are pretty good. Music. Oh. Okay.
好听，黑道就是黑道，不过是一群垃圾人渣罢了。你准备怎么办？
This is heavy, right?
快来呀！
浑身都是破绽，
惩罚时间。
抽死你！
Whoa, he has a lot of HP. Oh, he's weak to that too. What about Shadow Dance? Nice. Dang. Good thing we took, what was it? Samurai? Not fire. Water is out of the question. Oh, so we need brute force. Ooh. How about any chance? Oh, dang. Namba is just anti. How about blinding you? Can you be blind? I can slash away. Oh, but we do need I don't know if this is gonna reach. That's fine, I guess. Oh. Okay. That means slicing and dicing, right? 1680? That's not bad. Ooh, the counter stops him. Shadow Dance though. Dang. Really can't do anything other than inking him. Ink away. Come on, tell me he can be blinded. Okay, and then we have slash. Probably mid, light, mid.
能顶住吗？
还早着呢。
That's not bad.
痛苦现在才刚刚开始。
I feel like I remember he has a heckin' TKO. I need to grapple him. Let me see that crit. Have to break his guard. Oh my goodness. Alright. Alright. Alright, buddy. That is so much damage, yeah. I would have to level up. Oops. I guess that works too. I would have to level up. Otherwise, he's just gonna insta-give everyone. For the highest diff. Take him out! Helm splitter. Well, it's kind of like a helm splitter. Oh, that did less than the shadow dance. We're gonna use items. Oh, actually, I don't even think that doesn't even save her from death. She almost got give because I missed all of it. Okay. Fine. We need to refresh. Does this refresh? Restack the duration? I don't know. What's it? Oh, she has no agility. Oh, and it lowers agility, that's why. Okay. It get enraged? Alright. Stomp on him. Continue to stomp on him. Stomp. Keep stomping. Oh no, he flipped around. One more stomp. No. It's fine. Alright. I need to get rid of that enrage, or else we're gonna have a problem. Anger management pills. Oh, it targets multiple people unless they're isolated. I see. That's not too bad. How do I increase my agility? Is there a way? They lower. How do I get more agility stacks? Oh. Okay. Pretty good. Oh, it didn't. Has a chance, but okay. Yeah, we only need to do this. Oh! Oh, you butthead. This is the second phase, yeah. I think his properties change, right, after this. The dramatic zoom-ins.
该结束这一切了。
不行了。
Give me a drink.
来，彻底恢复了。
Oh, wait, is that regen?
闹剧结束了吗？
Hmm.
我现在很在状态。
I can guard it.
别想死得轻。
Let me see a crit. No crit.
轮到我了。
快来呀！
No? Piercing. Okay, it's piercing now. That's a weak pierce, though. Yeah, those are some weird. Oh, we. Oh, and fire. I think it's best. Refresh.
不行了。
结账。刚煮好的。嘿。
谢谢。
谢了。状态不错。
No pierce. No slash. And fire. Okay.
陪你玩玩吧。
想动手吗？
Lower attack.
迟钝。别怪我，我可不会手下留情。
我可不会手下留情。
Fire is good.
你很能叫吗？
Only source of heavy. Toasty.
让你见识下力量的差距。
我来对付你。别想跑。
I think we have multiple piercings, right? Yes.
浑身都是破绽。
区区黑道谈什么友情
That's
和
not
担
bad.
当？
Oh my goodness. Holy. Do you have any, like... You don't. Guess we just go all in there. Oh, nice crit. It's not going next.
这招可不是开玩笑，我可不会手下留情。
我现在很在状态。
Oh. I was kind of hoping Namba gets a turn first.
来吧，让我高兴高兴。要投降了？
Mistakes were made. Oh, we have one meal. That's fine. Yeah, meals are powerful. I need to make meals for the last plate. Okay. He didn't end up doing something incredible though. Oh, totally missed that.
你能跟上我的动作吗？
要投降了？
Oh. I have 2 agility. Oh no, but not. Yeah. Just kidding. A guarantee crit from back. Nice. It's all in. It's 1,000. It's fine. Cancel out that 1,000. It's so much HP. Hmm.
浑身都是爆炸。
我可不会手软，别想跑！别怪我，我可不会手下留情。
闪亮登场，能顶住吗？
加油吧！一口气解决掉你！
Just can't. The timing is just ridiculous. Okay.
状态不错。
This is it.
这招可不是开玩笑，我可不会手下留情。
In the face. How fitting. Okay, we're doing well with time here. Oh yeah, you take. That wasn't a very well made Japanese sword. Nah, just kidding. Just kidding. Oh no, he wasn't. I don't even know if he, like, if he makes it or not. So many little things. Totally forgot.
是因为你们这样，这个国家的黑道才会一直存留到现在。不管你们是退隐还是解散，该回来的还是会回来，因为没有人能够真正否定过去身为黑道的自己。嘴上说着这样不好，却还是不断找借口美化自己。越厉害的黑道，越喜欢谈那些刺耳的美好未来，不断的寻找战斗的理由。你们要是让我活下去，搞不好我又会弄出什么事来啊！就算这次失败了，人类制造出来的那些垃圾，总得有个人站出来，想办法把它们处理掉。这个国家的掌权者们， 希望我就是那个人。你们现在不杀掉我，我还是会利用黑道拯救人类。未来依旧会按照我的设想发展下去。想让黑道真正与这个国家的权力彻底分割开，现在你们就必须在这里做出决断，将我这个活在光与暗的夹缝里的人，从这个世界上彻彻底底的抹杀。你明不明白？同生一马！
海老明，我非常清楚自己没有资格说这些话，但我还是要说。你会恨荒川，恨冰川，还有所有的黑道，我都理解。但是，能不能给我和他们一个赎罪的机会？为了赎罪，我们都必须活下去。任何人渣都必须先活下去，才有机会重新再来。因此，我们必须留着这条命，走在这条介于黑白、灰色的道路上。所以，海老明，拜托了，你也要活下去，从头再来。能麻烦你给他们留条性命吗？拜托了。我会向你赎罪的。我知道光这样你是不可能原谅我们的。所有的罪孽由我来承担。对不起。
啊，童生哥！童生哥！
振作点，童生哥！
童生兄！
童生先生！
把眼睛睁开呀，童生！童生老弟！不要死！
Ow.
不要死，童生！
That was a really long line. Well, now we have AG, right, and Casca. Okay. So I do have to say something about this part. It's awesome. The music is great, right? The soundtrack to this game, actually, the soundtrack to many of, if not all of the Yakuza Like a Dragon series games are fantastic. Now, there is often a concern for copyright music, and just so happens through my first playthrough, this particular song is copywritten, so it will likely be muted through a Twitch algorithm, right? And then it won't end up getting flagged by YouTube, but usually there's a way to go around this. I don't split my audio. I'm not that kind of person. So we're just going to pretend like you can hear the music. It's a great track. You can probably go on YouTube and whatnot, support the artists, listen to the track there. Just pretend like you can hear all of it. And obviously the subtitles are on by default. I'm a person who plays with subtitles. So I'm not going to say very much during this. But the song is really great. We'll let the song eclipse. By a rare opportunity, maybe it doesn't get muted, but it is the accurate song. Usually you can dispute these things on Twitch if it doesn't belong to that song, and then like Sega somehow acquired the audio license to play this, but this is in fact a copyright song that's coming up. So just for the record, when the song plays, I'm just gonna let it roll for however long it is that gets muted for, pretty much the whole thing. So yeah, there's a heads up. And this will be something that I keep I'm sticking to for the following games and the games after that. Yeah, can't listen to the song, but mute. It's part of the live experience, right? Anyways, moving right along, and obviously Casco's undeniable will coming up, demonstrating. Curious if AG is gonna find some way back into the cast. That's pretty awesome. Lots of the characters are still, they survived. You know, Atonement. Kiryu seems to suggest, so is Casca suggests that atonement, redemption, that stuff is more or less a setup for the next game. So we will likely have a high chance of seeing some of these characters again. All right. The song will start playing the moment he like picks up AG and starts walking the streets. AG's like fall from grace kind of got a cut off. They didn't make the cut, it seems. We'll talk more about that in the review coming up soon. My like concluding remarks and whatnot.
哟，好久不见了，阿英。
春日，
现在这个社会还真是自私啊！这次换成你被他们盯上了，现在我们算是立场对调了吧？
你怎么找到这儿的？
我说你都不知道外面什么情况吗？好多人挤在外面等着看热闹呢。不过，他们看起来应该还没发现你到底在哪个房间。我是麻烦警察给我帮忙开了个后门，才知道你现在躲在这里。
你来这里做什么？
外面可不只有看热闹的。接下来这个国家，所有的黑道都会把你当成追杀的目标。毕竟你和海老明打算联手，让所有的黑道都不好过。
我在问你，你来这里做什么？
去自首吧，阿英。我也会陪你一起去的。
啊？
你这样下去也不可能一个人逃掉，很快就会被他们弄死。更重要的是，我是真心希望你可以好好赎罪。等你坐完牢放出来，我们再一起去夏威夷呀。
这有情有戏，你到底打算玩到什么时候？
我做这些都是真心的。我说真的，阿英，我打心底里把你当成我兄弟。要是可以的话，我希望你也可以拿我当兄弟，那样我会很开心的。
你怎么还能这样想？明明有过这么多糟糕的经历。
嘿嘿，这也是没办法的事嘛。我和你一起在夏威夷四处闲逛，还吃了好吃的，没事扯扯淡聊聊天什么的。那段时光我真的很开心。就算知道了你的真实目的，还让我吃了不少的苦头，我也没办法当那些事情都没发生过，是吧？阿英，你已经做过的事情，就算再怎么逃避，它还是发生了。就算你坐完了牢，发生过的事情也不会改变。但是，你自己还有机会重新来过，不是吗？你可以勇敢地背负起自己犯下的罪过，带着他们再次向前走，继续活下去。只要你是真的想让自己的人生重来，就一定能做到的，阿英。
春日，
好吗，阿英？如果你想重新开始自己的人生，就跟我去自首吧。我保证，会一直在外面等着你出来的。不管是几年，还是几十年，我一定会等你的。
你确
这种话，真的会有人相信吗？不过，你肯定真的会一直等着我吧？你一直都是这样，总是这样。没想到这个世界上，真的会有你这样的人。
确实，经常有人说我是个傻子。
傻子？这样说的话，我比你傻多了。要找警察的话，不需要什么其他的准备了吧？我弄丢了自己的身份证。
啊，没关系的。嘿嘿，自首这事儿我熟啊，包在我身上。
这算什么炫耀？
你受伤了吗？
来这里的路上也有很多人在抓我，这下我的腿居然真的没法好好走路了。这大概就是天谴吧？
还能觉得这是天谴？看来你还有救啊！因为能这样想，就说明你心里是清楚的，知道自己做了错事，那你就一定可以赎罪，重新开始。来吧，你扶着我就行了。
And the song's gonna start.
春日先生，把我放下吧，都是因为我，您才会。
反正我已经习惯被人嫌弃了， 而且被人嫌弃也没什么大不了的，身上又不会少块肉。真正重要的东西呢，不管什么时候都会放在自己的心里。唉，只是就算这样，也还是会迷茫，会烦恼。到时候可以来找我啊，我一定会听你说的，因为这样才是兄弟，不是吗？
春先生，到这里就可以了，
是吗？啊，要有一阵子见不到你了。
我真的非常非常感谢你，春先生。
再见了，阿银。
后会有期。
阿英，这时候应该说那个，帮我压去。
您真知道这是什么意思？好，帮我压去，一番。
你要加油啊，阿银。好了，去吃点东西吧。好疼啊！
All right. I think this part, wherever the last part is, it's 3 minutes have eclipsed. So generally speaking, this part is probably not muted. This last track kind of checks out. It's like a kind of like a full orchestra like composition that's part of the game, and it's a really, really good composition. So yeah, so AG, you know, AG might be there. Sawashiro maybe, right? Sawashiro seems like he's still alive. There's also Bryce. Bryce survived this. Ebina survives this. White is possibly a rip because, you know, but you don't see them. Actually, for the most part, the large majority of the main characters did not continue to persist, both bad and good and etc. So pretty impressive. This leaves me with, how much time do I have? Oh, we have plenty of time. We have like 3 hours to, could be like 2 hours. I'll try to summarize my thoughts from last year and this year. There's a lot to talk about. I won't expound upon things that I've covered last time, but yeah, so many things to talk about. I think it's more now becoming of a legacy thing, so that's going to be the central theme of the conclusion. And reviews up to this point, you know, talking about other people's perceptions and the two largest groups, and then maybe like a subset of those largest groups, like what people think about this game, the whole recommendation thing and whatnot. It's largely going to be separated from those who followed the franchise up to this point, or those who are looking at it from the perspective of where should I pick it up, right? And this last installment was, I would say, arguably, without spoiling too much and take from the thunder of my review, this is borderline Magnus Opus kind of thing, or Opus Magnus, largely because they have to do 2 tasks, and yeah, I mean, honestly, the game was too short. The game was still short of that. It takes a lot to take on the task of appealing to lots of groups, especially you have your hardcore fandom and casual fandom, which I anticipate Pirate Yakuza, the game will start tomorrow, is going to encounter that problem, or that divisiveness. Let's let the credits roll. There is one final scene that gives Kiryu Saga Deep's hopefulness. And yeah, it looks like every single cast, every single character member had 3 names attached to them. So there was no like multilingual shenanigans or anything of that nature. 3 separate casts, entirely 3 separate casts for the 3 different dubs. The 3 different dubs. Incredibly big project. The closest rival to this is the last time the now director of RGG Studios attempted to do back in the day, like with Yakuza 5, Yakuza 4 and Yakuza 5, before they reeled back, scaled back. so much writing. Scale back to 2 and still maintain the JRPG structure, right? There's so much music that goes like even unheard even. There are parts of the game that can go entirely unplayed. For those who are looking for like a more streamlined experience. This is not a game for a streamlined experience. One may even make an argument it's slightly crossing the line of quantity over quality kind of situation. And I think they ultimately nailed it. I can only imagine where they're gonna go from here for Like a Dragon 9. Spin-offs are an entirely different story, which we'll kind of talk about to set up tomorrow's Pirate Yakuza start intro as well. And then also leading from Like a Dragon Gaiden, which technically I played nearly a little bit before because it was launched in November. Finished a bit earlier than the launch of Infinite Wealth. Someday, I'm half expecting that they're gonna bring back the interactive credits. There was Judgment and Lost Judgment, especially Lost Judgment, I think. It might not be a Judgment thing. A Lost Judgment, I really liked when they did the little skit, like animation and skit while the credits were rolling. And I mean, I can only imagine that Like a Dragon 9's credits are gonna be longer than Like a Dragon 8's because they keep getting bigger and crazier. So it would be really cool to see. I mean, the music is fantastic. I like listening to the credit music when people put in credit music. However, the Lost Judgment ending is by far way over and beyond, which features most of the people that still work at RGG. A little bit about that too, right? Yeah, Masayoshi Yokoyama is first time as executive director, at least marked as executive director.
这都要过去1个月了，时间过得真快。
海老明、英二还有布莱斯，现在大家都已经不聊这几个人的事了。
哎，那现在的热点是？
老百姓都盯着名字党议员出轨的丑闻呢。
怎么感觉？不过老百姓都是这样的。其实我们以前也利用过这一点，不是吗？所以没什么资格说他们。
这也没什么关系吧？其他人怎么想都无所谓。 只要我们几个一直记得，那样不就足够了吗？
可是话又说回来了，海老明那家伙竟然并没有真的把泽成给弄死啊！他明明是个那么讨厌黑道的人，
还真是。
为什么呢？
所以 this right？
他不是自己说过吗？他的野心其实从一开始就存在漏洞。哦，可是他又不得不去做，搞不好。 他也在期待有人可以阻止他，让他不用继续那样活。然后，他说不定只是希望有个人能对他说：“这些年苦了你了。”还有，现在已经没事了吧？ 其实我和他是一样的，都是一出生这辈子就已经被人安排好了的人。所以说呢，我多多少少可以理解海老明的感受吧。不得不做的事，和自己想做的事搅和在一起，在迷失自我的情况下往前冲的人生就是这样的。
哼，搞不好只是因为泽成比大家想象的命硬而已呢。
还是你这理由最靠谱啊！
算了，海老明的情况只有他自己才最清楚，而且现在什么事都还没结束呢。对拉妮来说，真正辛苦的事才刚开始。
那么小的孩子要当下一任教主啊，负担会不会有点太重了？
这是拉妮自己做的决定，因为重建教团，同时也可以算是在保护那家抚养机构吧。
确实，而且还有倩怡陪着他呢。其实还有我也打算回了夏威夷就去帮点忙。
哦，你要去帮忙啊？
毕竟我也吃过好几次帕雷卡纳发的爱心餐呀，就当多少还点恩情吧。不管布莱斯怎么样，被帕雷卡纳救过的人可不只是我，因为夏威夷的流浪汉真的很多。就算为了那些需要帮助的人，现在也得拼一把。
喂，我说负责，我怎么感觉你好像长大了？
你什么意思呀？我这么做根本就没什么大不了的，就不和拉妮比了。我甚至不如千岁。
千岁也同样选择了充满荆棘的路啊。在揭发了不二宫集团后，他居然背负起了集团会长这一重担。
他以前明明那么讨厌自己家里的事。
是啊。
不过呀，我其实多少也能理解他的心情。和一帆一起，莫名其妙就会产生一种我也得努力的感觉。虽然一帆不是那种会让你这样做那样做的人。
我懂你的意思，因为我们以前也是那样的。
那家伙就是这么个人，一直是。
好了，那么春日一番本人是不是也差不多下定决心了呢？
什么情况啊？难道那个家伙还在磨蹭，还不搞定啤酒的步兵了？
一帆，我现在可以回去了吗？
抱歉，小沙，我再最后检查一遍就好。可以麻烦你再稍微等我下吗？
扭扭捏捏的干嘛？稍微男人一点行吗？一帆。
你说的对。抱歉，让你久等了，小沙。有些话，我想再正式说一次。小沙，去年我那个在把你惹生气了之后，我其实一直在思考。一开始，我以为是我没有考虑到小沙的心情，说了一堆自以为是的话，才会导致你不开心。当然了，那些话确实说的也挺糟糕的。可是我最近终于明白了，那不是最根本的问题。其实，比起心情还有说话的方式，我犯下最大的错误是跳过了那些本来应该在最开始说的话。花了1年的时间，我总算是把这个道理想清楚了。所以，小沙，拜托你，再给我一次说出想法的机会吧。小沙，我喜欢你，我爱你。
总算是听到这句话了。没想到你居然这么久了才想明白。
我也觉得对不起了。
我也要向你道歉。 不应该一直不理你。
那我们就算扯平了。
扯平了。
我真的也让你等了太久了呀。不过，从现在开始，我春日一番会尽全力去弥补的。其实，为了今天，我还专门准备了一份大礼。
是什么？是什么？
你可别被吓到了哦。就是这个。怎么样？这个，我觉得我对小沙的爱不能只是嘴上说说，就试着用文字表达了一下。当然了，小沙的那份我也准备好了，让我们一起穿上它，去横滨肩并肩的散步吧，踏上只属于我们两个的爱的旅途。沙荣子小姐，
真的没救了。不死一次，这傻气是治不好的。
对，说的太对了。不过啊，人越傻就越不懂得放弃。他那样的人，一定能坚强的活下去。
等一下，小沙，等等我，小沙。
Yep. MAKU Dragon 9.
妈妈，外公为什么不在啊？不用担心，姚勇，外公他已经回来了，终于回来了。
That's such a tease. Maybe 2027? 2027? End of 2027? I would be floored if it's the beginning of 2026.
“您好，您就是预约了11点来做放疗的住院患者吧？”可以麻烦您报一下自己的全名吗？
我叫桐生一马。
Yep. All right. Oh, there you have it. Premium Adventure, yeah. So we do have to prep for the final playthrough next time, right? So we're gonna end it here. There is one more playthrough to complete the achievements, which is to play the New Game Plus, and I'm do it on Legend, and it's for the Japanese playthrough. So what we're going to do is we're going to push that off, and we're going to play that game again in Japanese when Like a Dragon 9 comes out. Right, so to my future self, and I suppose perhaps maybe in the future we'll have more conversations about this, and I'll be a little bit more competent in Japanese by then. But for the time being, this is where I'm gonna try to summarize stuff. So we're gonna switch our canvas here a little bit in order to do that. All right, so let's see. All right, let me switch up peripherals here. Discuss about maybe things that in 2026 or 2027 Sometime down the road, see what happens. Right. There were a bunch of stuff we talked about in like a Dragon Gaiden's review. That more or less came to fruition. Then, okay. We're gonna break out our pad here. Okay. Here we go. And I'm gonna do some talking here. Background music on. Alright, so I did not get the opportunity to do this a year ago. So a year ago, let's do a little bit of upkeeping. So usually at the end of a game, I typically do since then. Right here. So I usually do a segment called Candid Conclusions. Basically, a game, especially like a dragon, whenever a game concludes, I would write some retrospections, highlight some things. So these typically go under Candid Conclusions. And provided this game does not get updated, which is usually the case for like a dragon games, right? I do tentative takes for things that are live service. They get updated. They're expected to be updated over time, so we kind of update our opinions and whatnot. But these are some candid conclusions about the game. They're my take on like reviews and stuff. And things that I typically talk about are highlights, or what I consider as highlights, and my spin on highlights, right? Highlights will be the main focus, I guess, of today. This includes just we do the by the numbers stuff first, which are to cover what does the game have, you know, the facts that are not really subjected to any form of subjectivity, right? And then highlights would be just that, like by the numbers, just that. And then what I found, so my personal takes then would be things that I want to talk about, or what the game, things to consider, and usually it's probably from like a development standpoint, developer standpoint, maybe even a publisher's standpoint. Publisher standpoint, right? Talking about, let's say, things to look forward to in the future. Probably, and I might not do it in this particular order, but personal legacy, I guess. Personal legacy, things that are relevant to all of this stuff. Like basically my relations with this project, and or this franchise in general, Sega in general, really. Language learning, so how this lead into language learning, right? Explaining the I guess the 1 year gap. What else can I cover before the end? Then we go into like maybe kind of a review perspective, like expectations expectations versus reality, maybe, and from the perspective of established like fandom and maybe newcomers. This often is like split between target audience and I guess journalists, perhaps journalists, or right, influencers. At least my take on it. Influencers. And lastly, I guess we do the looking at future stuff, right? Oh, actually future stuff is already up there. Well, like predictions. We'll do like predictions or rhetorics. Or rhetoric. No, less from a design standpoint. I guess this is more from design standpoint considerations. And down here, I'm more thinking about like the sentimental stuff, like characters, narration. Yeah. So I kind of want to do this out of order, sort of already. Let's start with like personal legacy, right? Personal legacy. So sometime, I think it was sometime in 2023, like early 2023. I've known about this series in a long time, for a long time now. So we started in 2023, and I basically played right in chronological order as opposed to publishing order. Yakuza 0, right? Then we had Yakuza Kiwami 1, right? Then Yakuza Kiwami 2, and Yakuza 3 Remastered. These are the names, so they're very specific names, right? Yakuza 4 Remastered. Yakuza 5 Remastered. And Yakuza 6. The Song of Life. Or I think it's just called Song of Life. Right. Then we had Yakuza Like a Dragon. Right. Then we had Judgment. I don't actually know if there's an E in it, but Judgment. And then Lost Judgment. And that set us up for Like a Dragon Gaiden. With arguably the longest title in video game history so far. What is it? The Man Who Erased His Name. The Man Who Erased His Name. Like all of this, beginning to the end. And then finally, right, Like a Dragon. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, right? which is the current game. I played twice, or the MSQ twice. Right, so Legacy, right? We recorded all of these things, played beginning to end, and all of these were played to the fulfillment of achievements. So there are varying levels, right? Achievements. By design, it kind of laxed up as it went. So the old school, arguably the oldest mechanics, are these three. So these three, and those require a near 100%, right? When it comes to the in-game completion, they require this. And then the last of this stringency was really these two, right? So they're similar. Then after the introduction of the Dragon Engine, which started here, the Dragon Engine, which is the current engine they're using now, it was really lax. So this one was super laxed. We're talking about like 80% territory, or maybe like 60. I don't know, 60s. More like I'm gonna say 80% territory. And Kiwami 2 was also like 80% territory. And then you start feeling even more laxed up, right? But we're still maintaining that 80% territory. These two actually followed after the introduction of Dragon Engine, and I think it's after Kiwami 2. It goes from Like a Dragon Song of Life to Kiwami 2. Then these followed, which were still about like 80% ish. Then we got Like a Dragon Gaiden, which continued 80%. And then Infinite Wealth is actually the lowest threshold, about 70%, I would say. Because there are quite a lot of activities you can continue to do. So why is this important? I think this also bleeds into our little discussion later about like the future and design standpoints. You can kind of see that as the series begin to modernize, the idea of completion hits different types of people, right? I think a personal legacy observation is that this allows for multiple, I'm gonna say psychological endpoints for each of the games. And with this multiple or wider field also involves the increase in its popularity, right? Increase in this game's popularity, largely due to the nature that they're making accommodations for multiple types of players. Back in the day, even during the time before Yakuza Like a Dragon, the 7, right? 7. This was a niche game even before Yakuza 0, right? And the niche game is that most of the stuff is very heavy. It's a completionist dream, and like it has high requirements. It self-selects itself into a niche category. Well, nowadays this is still considered niche, niche, but it's far more mainstream now. And that also goes with a lot of its design and storytelling and narration. Obviously, the biggest design legacy choice is that Yakuza Like a Dragon introduces the JRPG, right? And then follow suit, Infinite Wealth is a JRPG, which represents a new direction, even with the naming scheme and whatnot, because Yakuza Like a Dragon, then they take up the banner of Like a Dragon to unify the things. New direction, and Casca at the helm, right? Everything just seems like new. It's a new saga, the Casca saga, as opposed to the Kiryu saga, right? Meanwhile, though, with this introduction, they started a new trend, which is we're gonna call them spin-offs. I guess that's what people are agreeing on, spin-offs. For the more cynical people, a DLC, a standalone DLC. More on that later. Standalone DLC in between the Like a Dragon numerical editions, right? Or a mix between them, a beefy spin-off, right? You got all these like different euphemisms and slightly discounted price, right? Slightly discounted price. And usually historically, RGG usually have 2 or 3 games that uses the location. Usually it's 2 games. So they typically come in pairs where they spend a lot of time constructing a place, like a location or something, a large asset generation period. And then the second game, the following game that follows, use that asset again, right? It's to reuse the asset in order to generate time for the story and whatnot. So this now, it seems like it's more of a potential pattern where you have a mainline game, so we call the mainline game, the numerical game, is probably going to be the game that showcases the new assets, while the spin-off game will be taking up the helm of ceremoniously preserving Kiryu Saga. So that comes with all the designs, mechanics, and whatnot. And one thing that's going to be the minimum standard for all of these, after playing all these games, is the bottom line, right? And this will lead us into the really quick and dirty by the numbers, like the facts section. So the bottom line, actually, that's right. That'll be a good segue to the bottom line, the by the numbers stuff. So bottom line, what do each of the games have in common? Like all the spin-offs, like the current, all of them have in common. These are the bottom lines. There are mini games. And the minis of them are slice of life activity stuff. So at most, I expect minimally the repurposing of Mahjong, right? Mahjong, poker, UFO catcher, that type of thing, right? At minimum. So the slice of life mini games. So I call them like cultural pieces, largely because these things exist. They are timeless, timeless minis. That's uniformly across the board, regardless if it's a spin-off or not, or production costs or not. These are, for all intended purpose, is they're timeless, so they are reused. Sometimes they get a touch-up, like the UI gets a touch-up, so there are UI touch-ups, but these are timeless games, right? Timeless. Then you have this would be called the tier C's, and then we have the tier B's, right? Tier B's would be, now it looks like there might be a streamlined. Tier B's are streamlined versions of previous tier A's. So what I'm saying for that is you're going to see things like Dragon Cart. Like I already saw some of it from the Pirate Yakuza thing. I'm going to be saying a lot of these things in the Pirate Pirate Yakuza intro, but things that were once in a previous game, like the highlight mini game that were once tier A's, are going to be tier B's. They are streamlined versions, or maybe like tweaked reinforcements. So there's not involvement of an asset generation period. It's a streamlining in existing assets. So Dragon Kart would be an example. Some things are like Pocket Circuit Racing, right? Pocket Circuits. Trying to name a couple. Judgment Hat Drone Racing. Right. Oh, clan related things, clan creator related things, or a streamlined version of it. And then it's not true for all of them, because like Yakuza 6's baseball thing did not come back, or like a dragon. They go through rotating things. So these are the tier B's. They are officially the tier B's. When a tier A gets inaugurated, right? Like the Colosseum, for example, then it gets moved to tier B unless it has a tier A risk, right? Then we have tier A's. I'm just going up to A, so don't expect an S. So for tier A's, we have the showstoppers, and typically it's 1 to 2. Actually, maybe we list for tier S. So there's gonna be 1 to 2 like somewhat experimental, but you can definitely tell by its integration of a storyline or even a quest system. So something that it's showcasing, but it's somewhat experimental. These would include all the former ones, like Dragon Kart in Like a Dragon, in Lad 7, right? It was like a story S to it, or but it wasn't necessarily. Actually, was Like a Dragon Kart the main one? Actually, this might have been the main ones. What's a subordinate one? So we're talking about not quite there. Like for example, in Infinite Wealth, I would say it would be the Sujimon thing. Right? The Sujimon thing. So there's like tier A to tier S. So tier S and A, you pick your poison. In this game would be the difference between Sujimon and Dandoko Island. So that's why there's like 1 to 2 each, right? In Like a Dragon 7, it was, so this is Lad 8, and it was Dragon Kart, and something else. Why don't I remember? Hold up. Oh, of course I remember. So, so tier A to tier S. I think the tier S was the investment. It was Ichiban Confection, right? The company, Ichiban Confections. So oftentimes that's like the bottom line. These are in existence, regardless of the spin-off or not. There's at least 1 to 2 tier S, tier A's. The spin-offs might be just a tier A, right? 1 tier A, largely because it's a little bit beefier, but it's less. So like for example, I expect that the Colosseum, for like which I'll talk later about Pirate Yakuza, the tier S is the Colosseum, right? The pirate ship Colosseum. And tier A would be like a Dragon Kart or something. Maybe even like a colony sim builder, like a streamlined Dondoko Island, but in a more pocketed version. So this tier S becomes one of the tier A/tier B. I mean, tier A, tier S becomes a tier B in a game. So this cycle happens without fail. So these are the facts, right? These are the things that you're kind of, if you're buying a Like a Dragon game, these are expected. Now, does that cheapen them? I don't know, because that's what happens, right? When you iterate on these and you include these, how will different groups, target audience or journalists or influencers view this? To me, will reveal my bias. I'm a legacy player, right? So this is to be expected. This gets you 7 out of 10 on a Yakuza game, on a Like a Dragon game. If this bottom line is being met mechanically, it gets you a 7, right? Or a 6 to a 7. What are the other bottom lines for the games is usually lots and lots of dialogue. And dialogue is a little bit different nowadays. Especially now that we're separating between spin-offs, a dialogue / narration, right? And the spin-offs is starting to show a pattern versus the numerical, right? We'll call it the main line. The main line. The bottom line is, though, there's a lot of it. Now, the difference between them is no longer bottom line. There's a dramatic difference between them. However, it's guaranteed that there's going to be a lot of dialogue, lots of narration. The nature of the dialogue and the narration is going to be separated between these. But for now, the bottom line is you're getting a story, right? A story is usually involving the existing cast, right? The existing cast. And existing cast means that, like, you might be thinking, oh, of course it involves an existing cast. Like, there are a lot of game series that do not feature the same existing cast from game to game, even bearing the same name or numerical name. Rockstar Games, for example. So these types of games don't necessarily have to, but the bottom line is they will involve an existing cast. They rarely has this game ever went suddenly you're not playing an existing character that has already been established. If not, that origin story of that character is based on an existing mythos that they already have. Casca, yes, you played a character that did not exist yet, but that character existed in the context of all of the existing casts and mythos, right? And also, bottom line, Japan, right? Japan culture, Japanese culture. So whatever it is, it has to exist in the Japanese culture. It can be digital culture and or like heritage culture, right? When I say digital culture, is that without a doubt, even if it's taking place in Japan or Hawaii or stuff, there's digital culture. Basically, your pirate enthusiasts, your video game enthusiasts, Casca is a gamer, so there are gaming culture related things. And then there are period pieces, right? Like Yakuza 0, which takes place in the 80s. But that also includes digital culture before like the makeshift internet age, kind of like magazines, ways of entertainment, right? So entertainment slash digital culture. It's very, now moving forward, it's difficult to separate the digital culture from entertainment, right? And then there's heritage, historical stuff. And this is the bottom line for the Like a Dragon series. Other cultures are optional. It's optional largely because in a main line, it could take place in a location that is entirely Japanese. It still can be in the future. It was, for all intents and purposes, this game, Infinite Wealth, is a black sheep at this point. However, there are other ones that do recur, kind of, like Chinese culture, the Chinese diaspora in Japanese culture, and the Korean diaspora in Japan, right? However, they're not guaranteed, right? We're talking about things that are guaranteed in their designs across the game. So yeah, this is what you are buying into. So this lands an 8, right? So if they check off all of these things, at bare minimum, in my opinion, when taking into consideration longtime fans, I don't know, journalists, cynics, newcomers, at some point, these games have such a long legacy that if SEGA, I'm sure SEGA and RGG are well aware, if you check off these lists, you're going to get somewhere around an 8, somewhere between 7.5 and 8. You're going to get your 10s, you're going to get your 6s, and all the scale. It's a normal distribution, basically bottom line 8. Bottom line 7.5 to 8, right? That's kind of what you're expecting. Now, if some of these things fall out, right, from a design standpoint and a publisher standpoint, this is where I'm spiraling into my second thing, my personal take on the developer and the publisher and future design standpoints, right? If any of these things fall by the wayside, it will be pretty tragic, actually. It would also, in my opinion, be interpreted as a lack of popularity or a funding, developmental crunch problem and whatnot. But these are the things. Like, when you start asking yourself, or like if someone asked me, what is the quote unquote original experience? And original doesn't mean earliest experience. We're talking about the most reflective and representation of a Like a Dragon game. This is it. What you have are mini games, right? A stream, and then various structure of those mini games. Lots and lots of dialogue and narration, which encompasses a story that involves an existing cast and mythos, and involves Japanese culture, both digital and heritage. So that means topical issues, right? In this case, we should write down the stuff that is unique. So unique to, we'll write in a different color. Maybe an entirely different. So what is unique to, this is by the numbers, but now what is unique to Like a Dragon 8, right? What is unique to Like a Dragon 8? So topical, in terms of heritage, history, digital stuff, internet. So VTubers, right? Influencers. You could see the beginnings of this in other places as the coming of age of the internet, but VTubing, influencers was a big one on this. Historical topical things, energy. So in this case, it was nuclear power, nuclear power was a topic. At the interface of influencers was cult mentality, like cult culture, right? Cult culture. So this came as a depiction of VTubing, right? Fact checking and whatnot. And then we also had a religious perspective, right? In the case of Pelekana, Alekana, right? We also had political agendas, right? Political agendas here. Also, what's not unique to this is a lot of these narrations also deal with like the revenge a lot of times, or like the human condition. Let's just use human condition. What is common that is also a bottom line aspect is organized crime, some version of organized crime and involvement of organized crime in as many aspects as possible. And pirates are no exception. Pirates is organized crime, or sort of. It they try to spin an organized manner in the crime. Piracy itself could be considered disorganized, you know, because of the nature of but it's usually some form of organized crime as a backdrop for things. So VTubing, we also had so we already had that. Other topical things like digital. So we went religious, cults, internet, nuclear power, politics, homelessness, right? Homelessness, rehabilitation. It wasn't necessarily just unique to Lad 8. Like a Dragon, Yakuza 3 had some of that rehabilitation stuff too. Like maybe we can place like things like elements of atonement and redemption. Atonement and redemption as a recurring theme for the baseline. Largely Casca and Kiryu has a different version or a different ideology with atonement and redemption. I guess you could also say a bottom line is there is some elements of violence, right? Are a lot of elements of violence. Violence is something it can be a deal breaker. So this is a potential deal breaker for quite a lot of people, and the organized crime part. Right, these are bottom line things. Viewer discretion is advised. So this is to highlight a little bit of the stuff. Where am I? The bigger topical things. Now, in terms of other things like mini game, we already highlighted. It's Sujiman, right? Sujiman, Dondoko Island are the two that are unique to Lad 8, like a Dragon 8. And then did they have like a tier B streamline thing? Kind of. I would say in the tier B would be Crazy Eats. Things like the dating app. Maybe like a photo shoot thing. The trolley stuff. Yeah, the list keeps going on and on. So this forms the bottom line of stuff. And they come in somewhat shape or form, but the context itself is somewhat unique. right? We won't go in more on that type of thing. In fact, Dondoko Island could be seen as a consolidation of many of the tier Bs. So a lot of the tier B systems actually ended up being culminated into Dondoko Island. And then many of the clan creator stuff and like management stuff end up being culminated into Sujiman. So it gets wild. We don't want to go across that. It would be far too long of a digression. So I love these topics. I like that this game tries to continue with that. And there's also now the international representation. In my opinion, there was elements of Hispanic culture, or maybe even Islander in some way. Chinese, right? Without doubt. Korean, much less so this time around. And then there's Americanized stuff, right? Americanized stuff. So I don't know if this is gonna move forward in the future, but it was the biggest risk was probably using a location that featured a lot of differing nationalities, or potential nationalities. Korean's definitely on the shorter side this time around. So that's a decent summary of the facts. So if you like that, if you like these topics, yeah. What is also unique to LAD, so the biggest highlight, what is unique, biggest highlight in most, I'm gonna say in most now mainline games, is its attempt to provide content, and I'm not talking about mechanic content, not this content, but story content that has to bridge all of the above mentality. And that is to accommodate all of the Kiryu saga and Casca. And I'm saying I'm gonna write for the time being, this is unique to Like a Dragon 8, because I don't necessarily see this as a done deal for the future. This is probably a one-off. So the Kiryu saga offers, in a short, without saying much, it's fan service. And it's written in a way to allow newcomers. And then Casca continues is establishment, right? It's establishment. So in this game, you have this mix. You have this mix between Casca constantly establishing stuff. So new characters are the highlights. New characters are the highlights. So every time Casca comes up, you give a backdrop of Casca because his origin story was in Like a Dragon 7. So every time Casca's chapter comes out, it's a new character getting their backstory and being cool and being vulnerable and being bad or cool, something dramatic. It's every chapter dealt with a highlighted character, right? So every one of Casca's chapters had a character's background, motivations, and a set piece moment. The list goes on, right? Eric or Tomizawa, Chitose, Tomizawa, Akane, even Lani, because Lani becomes like a character that's like, I'm gonna assume the position, right? And then Bryce, even so, Bryce, Yamai, Dwight. Actually, Dwight might have had multiple moments, but every chapter, AG, every chapter dealt with an incredibly well-written background for a new character, and that character, almost all the characters somehow, in some way, survive the craziest amount of circumstances. It might seem like characters do die in Like a Dragon, but they persist. They persist in a way that they're living characters, right? Losing a character does happen in this game, and it's usually written. Actually, spin-offs tend to move out characters more than the mainline. Mainline tends to make those characters into more than one-dimensional characters. So a villain may become a asset or continue to spiral into madness. It's longer, it persists. So in Kasuga's establishment, it's much like playing the Kiryu saga early in the days, right? Like Kiryu, Yakuza Kiwami 1 and 2 were the first two, was establishing Kiryu's character, right? But Yakuza 0 shared the limelight with Majima, right? And then Yakuza 3, 4, and 5, they were more introductions, more characters in Yakuza 3. The most important part of Kiryu's growth was the introduction of the people in Okinawa. And then Yakuza 4 actually split Kiryu attention with 3 new characters, and then those characters got expanded and some characters got turned over in Yakuza 5, but they still persist in the world. And Yakuza 6 again goes to Hiroshima and introduce a whole new set of characters, and those characters constantly get highlighted. That is the thing. I guess I should write this as a bottom line thing, right? Lots and lots of dialogue, narration, characters, character writing is a bottom line. Like how they're going to introduce it, how they're going to be done, it's actually a little different between spin-offs and mainline, which I'm anticipating that's going to be also true for Pirate Yakuza tomorrow, which I'll leave for, I think I'll leave the differences between spin-off and mainline for the conversation for tomorrow for Pirate Yakuza. For this case, though, this is unique to Lad 8, which is the juggling of legacy. So during Kiryu's chapters is legacy, legacy, legacy. So, basically the most possible streamlined way to cover 7 games, and it plays to a great effect because the streamlining provides newcomers to catch up very rapidly, and then the legacy part, fan service, right? And they hit all of them. They try to hit all of them. Sorry, spoilers. Akiyama Haruka, keep forgetting, Haruto mentioning of Yuta, Hirose, right? Hirose, it covered every Yakuza in spades, and even pandered to me on very specific ones that I didn't think was going to show up, like Nakajima, right? Nakajima, and even more than that. So that's how they went about it, and I think it's going to be unique to this particular game because this game was a baton passing. So the question is, how is Kiryu going to persist after this? It would surprise me. So this is where it leads to our next topic, which is like the future design standpoint, right? Future design standpoint. Let's get a new canvas here. So going back to this leads to our the other topic, which is future design standpoint. And this might be also like predictions, I guess. You can put in predictions in terms of, we'll combine them. Future design and like story beats, right? I think it's unmanageable. Like it's gonna escalate too much, right? The escalation of required content is going to be unmanageable. So I think what makes LAD 8, what makes this game, Like a Dragon 8, unique is the presence of Kiryu, right? The Kiryu saga. So that whole bit took a lot of resources, in my opinion. It might even be considered as a detraction and or an overshadow, right? Lots of resources. There's also internal competition of quality, right? Internal competition of quality. Like, where's Casca's legacy from the previous game? There was quite a lot of it in its chapter, but it'll ultimately feel a bit uneven when you're comparing two very different stages in characters. So the uniqueness about this is this was like to try to do, like it was a game to try to do it all, right? And honestly, it succeeded. Very it succeeded but it didn't blow it out of the water, largely because I think it's more resource problem, right? Or length, or a cost, or an entry, lots of things. But they try to do it all. So the most unique thing is also a future design that I think will not exist, or unlikely to continue. So I feel that the likelihood is that the design will continue to move on with Casca's legacy, right? Casca's saga, to maintain the quality of what was established basically in LAD 7, and moving on to parts of 8. Right? Not the entire thing, because Kiryu was the other source. So Casca's thing, moving forward, right? Instead of basically this game had two mainline characters introduced. Chitose mainline. I can't spell line. I keep writing mainland. So like Chitose and Tomizawa, right? In LAD 7, in Like a Dragon 7, it was, right, Jiao, Hanji, Psycho, Namba, and Adachi, right? That's 5. So instead, you had the development of Kiryu. So technically, you could say Kiryu as well here. Largely because Kiryu needed a system, right? They needed to equip a system. So you can see that you would have to juggle resources for this. And Casca's legacy is in a JRPG style. It kind of, oftentimes JRPGs either live or die by their characters. Right. However, there is a little bit of a softness of expectation of minigames, so that bottom line still continues with minigames. But their writing, this is a centerpiece. And how are they going to preserve like Kiryu stuff? Well, it kind of looks like the design choice is now to make spin-off games. And spin-off games, their design choice is very obvious now. Well, obvious enough after even seeing the trailers and comments on Pirate Yakuza, which spin-off games are almost like pocket story exclusions. So when it comes to the unwieldy nature of managing Kafka's legacy, or building Kafka's legacy, building Kafka's saga, right? Kiryu saga is being preserved. So Kiryu saga is being preserved through these pocket story exclusions. So effectively, it doesn't necessarily have the pressure. What makes this a great design choice, in my opinion, is plot holes. So it's exclusive enough. Even Like a Dragon Gaiden was exclusive enough that you can build a game for the preservation, right? Preservation of the Kiryu saga, while not necessarily introducing so many plot points in which, when you're building Kafka's saga, it overlaps with it. I mean, it was already pretty crazy what they tried to do here to like make sure that people know who Kiryu is while also developing Kafka's saga. It's noisy. It's fantastic to me. I love juggling like webs and stuff, but it's not very casual friendly. And it can be considered as very unwieldy, right? Uneven, hard to follow, right? Hard to follow, that kind of thing. So I think this is a one-off for this game, where now they kind of have a better, maybe a more compartmentalized vision. So spin-offs will likely be a form of Kiryu saga preservation, which it can add to what I'm going to call it, like it adds to the mythos or the lore of the franchise, right? The series, but not necessarily introduce a move plot forward. So like whatever happened in Like a Dragon Gaiden, for example, right? Like a Dragon Gaiden is mutually separated from the plot enough that it can be accommodated very easily, right? Very, very few main plot points. So that allows you to make games out of it. You make, you can do the combat stuff, like preservation, right? Do combat stuff, have a reason to reuse assets, right? Second time, the bottom line, second time use assets. Turn them on their heads, have them themed around Kiryu Saga stuff, and that's kind of seeming like that's the way to go until Kafka's next saga, right? The mainline stuff. And I think the next one, because of this divorce, I wouldn't be surprised to see like a Kiryu... Heck, I wouldn't even be surprised to see a Kiryu DLC using Like a Dragon 9's assets, right? So Like a Dragon 9 will move on. It will be Kafka centric with like Easter eggs and what have you, and like momentary encounters with Kiryu and mentioning that type of thing, right? Set up a little bit of alternative side pocket things. So it'll continue with Kafka's saga exclusively, which means that, in my opinion, it's going to be the big one, the big one to see if it stands alone, right? From all the other things, because this is arguably a step up because they're trying to do even more on top of all the things. It's a really large game. This is a really, really large game. Like Kiryu standalone alone, separated into its own chapters and it's as a like a DLC or something is sufficient already, but it feels like it's two games in one oftentimes. And if you like played the chapters half and half with dialogue that connects the two, it could stand. It's two separate games. So this is a wild gamble. I think they made a wild gamble. It could be pretty sweet in the future if Casca it gets introduced as a natural saga rival, right? We're talking about things like Kiryu and Majima. You know, Kiryu and Majima, where they both had origins and natural occurrences with each other, they could pair up. Asuka, because it's a JRPG structure, can lean into another person. In fact, Casca themselves could lead another thing, and Tomizawa can undergo a transformation in which they lead separate arcs, right? Each of the characters in JRPG structure can lead their separate arcs. I think the one funny thing I really like about this is Yokoyama. Yokoyama was the guy behind writing the craziness that was Yakuza 5, right? He was on a tear. Like I love the ambition in Yakuza 5, where you had like 5 characters and they were all doing their separate story arcs, and then eventually they all have to come together. That to me was what JRPGs are meant for. In my opinion, one of my favorite mechanics in JRPGs is no, it's not the stats and the stuff that people refer to. It's the story. The story is the mechanics in JRPG. How stories interact with each other, all the characters that interact with each other. I mean, hats off to like Squaresoft or the former Squaresoft, like Chrono Trigger and all the others, right? So, this was a bit of a foreshadowing because the mastermind behind Yakuza 5's like sun splintering and constant escalation of trying to do a Kiryu saga action game in the style and narration that is more suited for a JRPG, well, this guy is now the director. He took over, right? And we do have to make a side note of this. This is also the first game, titularly with like negotiations and stuff. Nagoshi is no longer here. He departed and established his own studio. I'm actually looking forward to his future projects. I'm kind of curious how it lines up. I might play them on launch day and stuff. So Nagoshi is no longer around anymore. And this is actually the first game in which there isn't like a remnants of him. So that speaks volumes, right? It's so unhinged. It has this guy's like trademark all over it because there's already a precedence of this wildness where you take more than one protagonist and you continue to write tons of characters too. So it's not 5 characters at least. This guy, this madman tried with 5 characters back then. Like, you know, that's nuts. Now in the JRPG style, they had 2 characters, right? 2 characters, and only had to. They wrote 2 new playable characters outside of Kiryu. Oh, 3 actually. I'm not even sure. I'm pretty sure we could add Sung Hee, right? Sung Hee as well. I forgot about Sung Hee. So that's like 4. So it's not that much less, right? Sung Hee was also playable in this one. So crazy. And maybe there will be a future for 2 characters, but not related to Kiryu Saga, because Kiryu Saga really had a different focus. It was a celebration, right? It's a celebration. Wait, I could be way out of my butt. Maybe they'll continue this if they like the balance between having like a legacy character and a newcomer all in the same. I don't necessarily think so. So everything points to the idea of embracing a new thing while preserving an old thing as separate things. So in terms of design points, I imagine seeing Like a Dragon 9 feature Casca and maybe another protagonist. So there's a chance there can be another protagonist. And it could be based on a existing character. Wild right field, left field swing, a Hail Mary swing. AG is the new protagonist. Right? It could be. We don't know, because even the most tenuous strains in Like a Dragon, like the tethers that combine Like a Dragon 7 to Like a Dragon 8, like Akane, like even the tenuous mention of something can lead into a major plot point. So for me, like AG is a shoo-in. Like what happens from the different perspectives? Like AG is going to have a different perspective than Casca, right? And they've already met, and they're gonna have to be together at some point. There's gonna be mentions of this. So AG could be the new protagonist, the opposite, not the complementary to Casca, and continue to develop side by side. So they will both like go hand in hand or something. That's very JRPG. Like that is JRPG in a nutshell. Yamai, right? AG's group is already set too. Like you could even say, what's another shoo-in? They can tie in how Shawashiro still persists. Yamai still persists, right? Heck, even Bryce. To some extent, it's actually less than Bryce. We want to keep it closer to the Japanese side of things, because a lot of times I can see like logistical problems and locational problems for bigger arcing villains. But Shiwashiro, Yamai are shoo-ins for playable characters for AG. And Suwashiro and Yamai already has assets. They already have animations, and they are somewhat, they're boss figures. They've been animated. All the assets and whatnot still exist. AG, not so much, and it can be an opportunity to expand, right? Every character that was a support character that is not tied to the Kiryu saga, so non-Kiryu saga characters, could end up being part of the next 2 protagonist thing. This 2 protagonist thing is not necessarily new. However, it's kind of trendy again. I mean, Ubisoft is trying to make that happen. Good luck to Ubisoft on Assassin's Creed Shadows, because they really need a win right now, right? I don't wish for developers and publishers to fail, right? I love games. I love video games. So hopefully that's a new start. Atonement, right? Atonement. Shout something Casca related. But I can kind of see this happening. You see the passing of Kiryu, as in not like the literal passing or the figurative passing of Kiryu, but Kiryu becoming the spin-off, becoming a thing of its own. So the reason why I'm using spin-offs for now is because that's what people refer to them. But I actually think it's a method to a new madness, right? Making and growing the interest of preserving Kiryu Saga, or potentially that interest can lead to an incentive to move Kiryu Saga forward without being attached to Casca. And Casca has all the hallmarks of taking whatever is set here experimentally and replacing Kiryu with something that's already set. It's if this works out the way I think it's gonna work out, I'm gonna be like grinning. But at the same time, also, it's like I understand the writers a little bit more. But it is so hard to overlook how much time Casca was used to interact with Eiji. And Eiji feels like someone who got their backstory kind of cut. Like, what I mean is, it wasn't that substantial compared to others, but it was still quite good. But it leaves a lot of room for like thinking another possible origin story, like a more fleshed out origin story for Eiji over time, because Eiji's gonna go through the 10 years in the clink situation, right? Who are the two characters that went 10 to 20 years in the clink in order to come out a new person, and then you fill out all the things? Well, it's Kiryu and Casca. So Eiji can very well be that character. Eiji could be Casca's Nishiyama, right? Nishiyama, right? That kind of thing. That's pretty cool. Young bro kind of situation. And you have tons of leftover characters from this game that's already established. Yamai is a fantastic character. Why not have him back? Kind of thing. Sawashiro literally went through the gauntlet of reinforcement. He's kind of like I've got the barkeep's name. Kiryu Saga's mentor, right? That kind of thing. And Sawashiro still is attached to all of this. And Ebina, right? We might not write out Ebina as well. Ebina is Casca's half-brother, but Ebina is attached to Eiji. So those three characters, that's practically a party of 4 right there. That's a JRPG party if I've ever seen one. And all of them have assets. They all have movesets. They all have elements. And they're all tied together in a similar baggage, right? And it's still very reminiscent of the Kiryu saga. Only all of these characters are not attached to Kiryu, strictly speaking. They're not attached to Kiryu very much. So you can still have your Yakuza in your Like a Dragon without having Kiryu involved. That's kind of my thought when it comes to like future design choices or predictions. What else do we have? I guess I kind of just get the predictions and sentiments together, right? Some fun things to talk about that has been storing my mind. What else is there? I think the bottom line stuff continues. I think largely coming from this perspective, the design choice is going to change. So that's why I wanted to highlight what's unique about Like a Dragon 8. Now, in terms of its content or its focus, right? I will mention whatever the other stuff. I'll mention like predictions and stuff in Pirate Yakuza for the flip side of things, right? Pirate Yakuza is a spin-off, right? So it's related to this whole preservation thing. And it does change in terms of its like main focus when it comes to like narration and whatnot, in my opinion. I think Like a Dragon Gaiden reflects that as well. So it's one of those things, without writing too much, maybe later tomorrow. It's like a 9 out of 10 situation for legacy players like myself, because largely these the main focus in narration is lore and mythos. It's no longer like plot oriented movement, right? Largely due to the nature that you might have to accommodate that in the future, or make it make it coherent with Casca's saga and whatnot, and that is a can of worms when it comes to gauging interest. I feel like when interest is generated enough, which I'll talk about tomorrow, perhaps there'll be another like plot moving attempt. But I like to say it for all intents and purposes in terms of the numerical mainline expectations and design choice, usually these would land a little bit flat, maybe like 7s when it comes to like I don't know what you call it, modern expectations, like modern expectations, which I'll talk about tomorrow. Anyways, that's kind of one of my hot takes, one of the interesting hot takes. I absolutely love both these designs. Actually, I like the idea of design in general, so not so much like any particular design. It's cool that there's so many things going on in this series. Largely, that to me reflects a healthy ambition for the studio, right? The studio has a lot of healthy ambition, and I'm more on the healthy ambition side, not necessarily the rest on your laurels side of things. Some people might think that the mini games and stuff, in my opinion, are not risky or like it's by the numbers thing. I don't think so. I think it's a vastly far riskier when you're putting it in the context of AAA or even double to AAA budgets. And it's odd that a lot of times games like this don't get a double standard versus like a game that iterates all the time with its assets. I won't name a few of those, and then it gets like championed for mechanics, but the mechanics does not include having to juggle preservation of story content, right? Like how often do you sit there and say, oh guys, what are we gonna write for the next game? We can't really make another game without knowing where we're going to write for this. It's like, oh no, just write a bunch of fluff pieces and then make sure the core mechanics and the game feels the same, and then we have a winner. You know, you can think about which games fit into that category. It's not that it's not as impressive, it's that it's different. So it's not necessarily a double standard. It's an apples and oranges thing that I like to highlight here, right? Okay, so what is our last thing? So we did a bit of future design standpoint, personal developers, like a personal deduction about developer and publisher. I did my personal legacy. Oh, and the last thing, right? One of the next to last things. How much time do I have? One of the next to last things is my other motivation. And this is a personal pander. This is a personal pander for me. And that is the area of language learning. Language learning. So there was a 1-year gap that was deliberately done for this, that's unique to Like a Dragon 8. When I first loaded up a year ago, it asked for language, an audio language, right? And as a history lesson, most of the Kiryu saga, the vast majority of the Kiryu saga, was available in Japanese audio. And occasionally there were like Japanese, I would like to think Japanese voice actors speaking other languages. So other languages include Mandarin and Korean. Very, very occasionally. Right. Fast forward to Casca. The Casca saga. that's when an English cast was introduced, ushering in a new direction, right? Technically, the one exception to the Kiryu saga was when they started doing spin-offs, like a Dragon Gaiden. So technically they added post launch, right? And it actually dealt with the idea of the starting of the Casca series. So for all intents and purposes, the Kiryu saga was largely a time when Japanese audio sounds very appropriate. Most of the things take place in Japan, and there was resources, consideration, popularity, target audience. Then came a new direction, which is Casca series. And Lad 7, like a Dragon 7, featured an English cast and a Japanese cast, right? Which then led to Like a Dragon Gaiden and then Like a Dragon 8. But I was not expecting that they move and continue this process and in Like a Dragon 8 include Chinese. So Mandarin was added. When I first boot up a year ago, I saw that third option and I was thinking, what the? So this is my personal preference. Pandurance. Kudos. I think one thing that I would like to acknowledge, and it's often considerably either underappreciated, criticized, or also met with xenophobia. Maybe like monocultural ethnocentrism or something like that, where the idea is, since even then, I thought they would wait till it blows over, right? Because human awareness is pretty tough on the internet right now. Since the Casca series, when the English cast was introduced, right? It takes periods. It takes a long time to normalize. It takes quite a long time to normalize expectations. So it's still to this day, if you look at any like thread dealing with, oh, what language are you going to listen to, what language are you going to play the game in, it's usually something like the OG is best, somehow writing as a race, that kind of thing. Comments that deal with language, a particular language sounds better, but coming from a perspective that one is ignorant of one language, like one is ignorant to, and the other is apathetic or indifferent to. So for example, I don't really understand Japanese, but Japanese sounds better and it's always the best language. Or for like a Japanese game made by Japanese people who write about apparently only Japanese things, and that's kind of why the writing has a race. Or the alternative, or a combination of the two, oh, English just sounds so cringy because I know what they're talking about, or like I don't want to hear English because I know what they're saying, that kind of thing. Or English is boring because I use English. That kind of thing happens a lot, and it's a mix of everything and everything in between. I highlighted a bit of trite, low-hanging fruit examples. It's a lot more nuanced than that when discussing this. Unfortunately, this will take a very long time to unpackage, largely because it's part of my language learning side of things. So, with that said, I touched upon something that I spent like, I can say hundreds of hours of exploring when it comes to either the apathy or indifference to one's native language versus the ignorance of a foreign language in media that they consume, right? Something that's foreign is exotic, it's interesting, and it gets associated with positive things, possibly due to ignorance. And ignorance is not a bad or good thing exclusively. Ignorance can be blissful, right? What they say in Japanese, if you don't understand it, can sound great in Japanese. Maybe it's the cadence or the, and then when you start to understand the meaning, maybe you stop paying attention to the cadence or the pitch or the sound anymore. English has quite a lot of different pitches, sounds, and stress and nuance that no longer are appreciated if you're a native speaker, for example, right? Attention is definitely the key here. So hundreds of hours of discussing the nuances of appreciating your native language and the target language of your foreign media. With that, all that said, I was floored that they didn't wait for this to normalize in the case of the English cast, right? The English cast is still being established, but instead they shadow drop. In my opinion, it's still a shadow thing because it is so hard, like, to illustrate how difficult it is and how underappreciated a game being dubbed in multiple languages is the idea of how difficult it is to find information about it. Like, there's also the whole geopolitics, the firewall and whatnot. However, it is so difficult to even have journalists and influencers or anyone who's connected with SEGA, for example, like anyone who has access to SEGA reporting, like a journalist or like a influencer or like a sponsored gamer or someone who has connections with SEGA or even the higher staff to even mention who the Mandarin cast is. Except for the game itself. The game itself thankfully has a whole list of the cast, and that's very useful for me. But when I Google something with the power of Gemini and all the crazy AI conveniences, I could not find a list of the Mandarin cast. That's how oblivious, in my opinion, for better or for worse, ignorance is blissful, right? That's how low priority and low awareness doing this is. Now, English, thankfully, is a very, very widespread language. I know that sounds like an understatement, but widespread language doesn't mean it will immediately attract happy thoughts. English is a whole different beast. It's an apple to Japanese is oranges. Oranges in Japan is consistent. It has a similar level of ignorance all around. 99.9% of Japanese speakers are still in Japan, right? That level of ignorance create a consistency and expectation of the Japanese language and performance, and Japanese itself does not mature. It's monoculturally centered. I'm going into language learning now. So it has that air of consistency. So if you like Japanese stuff, you like the Japanese sound, it continues to be consistent. Meanwhile, they took the risk, right? In order to reach a bigger audience in RGG Studios, they took a risk in casting an English cast. So then you ask yourself, where do you even begin? If you ask me, I would give you a very minority answer. You cast people who are multilingual, right? You cast people who understands Japanese to some extent and English in order to like capture maybe some sort of different nuances. But then you can ask, like, I'm American too, so like, should it be American English? Should it be British English? Should it be someone who speaks like X, Y, and Z? English is not, in the sense, consistent. English is not consistent at all. So they took the leap, they took the investment, right? Against a tidal wave and tsunami of in my opinion, ethnocentric monocultural bias, right? It's not a bad thing. It's not a good thing. It's an existing thing. It's a monocultural bias, as in the preference is set from a perspective that the vast majority of target audience is not multilingual, nor outside of Japan, those English speakers are consistent. They are not consistent across the board. So you're going to get mixed feelings. And they continue to release the game in English to this day, right? Like a Dragon Gaiden, like a Dragon 7, and like a Dragon 8, right? And they're continuing, and sure enough, at the beginning of every single launch, there's going to be a thread that says, which language are you going to play the game in? And it's rarely both, if not ever both. I'm going to say 99% of people will favor a specific language, and it would be the most consistent and monoculturally biased pick, which is Japanese. And you might be thinking, well, what about English? It's still an ethnocentric monocultural bias pick. As in, the person will say, well, I don't want to read Japanese. I don't understand Japanese, and I don't want to read subtitles. I would choose English. It's like less than 1% will be from a perspective of a multilingual person, right? For better or for worse, this is kind of the reality. Now, why do I go and say most of this? It's because I kind of want to see what it's like to not be this. In fact, I was born not this. I wasn't born monocultural, nor was I born monolingual. I was raised in a multilingual environment. I continue to be multilingual to this day. And yeah, I constantly code swap between different languages and different cultures constantly. So I absolutely love, like, I guess I want to summarize this part. Thank you, RGG Studios and SEGA, right, for continuing to support multilingual stuff, right? Multilingual exposure. With very low benefits, with diminished return, in my opinion. Absolute diminished return. And that's awesome. And what better way to illustrate this convenience and gratitude by adding a Mandarin cast. A Mandarin speaking cast. Mandarin speaking cast, right? It was negotiated through a Shanghai company, as far as I can find, right? A Shanghai company, lots of notes, lots of due diligence, separate recording. All the voices had to be like recorded, like not together and whatnot. It's crazy. I can't even think about how they negotiate all the points and whatnot. And it was like a blip that I read from the people who were handling this on their working relationships with RGG, and it sounded like it's a great rewarding process, so that's pretty sweet. And sure enough, this game, I know for a fact, this game, if I go back to my recording of the first day, the Mandarin was already available on launch day, and yet journalists, right, influencers and whatnot, even sites that deal with voice casts and collective writing about voice casts and whatnot, they don't even include or even acknowledge that the Mandarin there's a Mandarin cast to this game. That's kind of the world, the truth about the statistics involved. But hear me out, that's perfectly acceptable. I think the people at SEGA understands the diminished return, but I just wanted to highlight this as a personal, for me, thank you for doing this, because I absolutely enjoyed playing through the game again in Like a Dragon 8 for the first time, hearing Mandarin as the speaking language. And of course, I already played through it in English, and I'm going to play it through Japanese when Like a Dragon 9 drops. You know, maybe 2 or 3 weeks before Like a Dragon 9 drops. I play through Like a Dragon 7 in the MSQ, obviously. The MSQ in both English and Japanese. So my answer every time when someone's going to ask me, which someone's going to ask me if I ever like play or commit to this, they're going to ask me why English when I'm playing English, when I'm playing in English. And then they're gonna ask me why Japanese or something like that, and not English when I'm playing in Japanese. And then or something, this is in Chinese as well. Neat, right? So that's cool in my opinion. So why is this important to me? It was Like a Dragon 8 when I was playing it, because before I spent the whole year of 2023 all the way to 2024 February playing Like a Dragon games, right? And I saw the evolution of its culture points, and even to the point it committed to language. Because to me, language is a part of culture, right? So committing to reaching out to an audience in which it involves its nationality is amazing. Like Hawaii, they've already established an English cast. That's awesome. And then now they're bringing in the Chinese cast, which because there's a Chinese element to nearly all of their titles, right? It's often a rival culture, fictional culture microcosm that they bring. It makes this game incredibly bigger than it is. And you know, in an ideal world, you could have all the resources in the world and include all the other nuances, but it's more than one perspective, which is this ethnocentric monoculture. It also strikingly comes from Japan, of all things, right? Japan is heavily monocultured, so it kind of screams to me that it's awesome to have another country who's largely monocultural to have this interest. It doesn't benefit them, in my opinion. Like, for example, if you add in English, I'm curious how many people actually play Like a Dragon in English in Japan. And I'm kind of curious how many people actually listens to the English thing outside of Japan instead of the Japanese thing, that aren't people who are already familiar with Japanese. Because what happens is this is a diehard fan division now, because English, I'm guessing in some way had some benefits that they see when it comes to making their games more approachable from outside of Japan, recognizing that obviously Japanese still only represents like 0.1% outside of Japan, and English is like almost the default, right? So, and then including Chinese, right? So Like a Dragon 8 was the reason, was the, you could say, the last straw. I thought it would be such a wonderful opportunity that I love this series. I love this series. And it's going to go on for like the foreseeable future. Like there's no end, at least in my opinion. And they told me into my face, at least, that they're going to pledge to English, Japanese, and Mandarin. And a little bit about my history, right? I am ABC. I'm an American-born Chinese. I am a diaspora of immigrant parents from China. We speak a dialect called Fujianese. But for the longest time, I grew up with both these languages because of gaming. Gaming, media, anime. anime in both languages, animation, movies, cop dramas, samurai, bandits, gaming in both these languages. So these languages are part of my heritage in a sense, and they all culminate in this. And this game literally panders to me in so many ways: character development first, narration, iteration on mechanics in a bottom line sort of speak, secondary to the narration, culture, forward stuff, organized crime. Like it goes deep. It goes really deep, and all of this is coincidence, right? And that's the beauty of life, in my opinion. This is absolute life coincidence. It if there's anything that represents a lot of the things I love about creative content and like building philosophies and a cultural awareness, target audience, marketing and on stuff, it's this game series. And sure enough, it's Sega again, because funny enough, my history with gaming started with Sega, with my Genesis when I was 5 years old. When I turned 5, I received a Sega Genesis with a copy of Sonic the Hedgehog, right? And now, full circle, I say like, you know, it's time. I was illiterate in Mandarin a year ago after I finished Like a Dragon. With my first playthrough of Like a Dragon 8, I was illiterate in both Japanese and Mandarin. I might had some ear training, but I had no vocabulary, like no vocabulary or anything, right? In terms of like reading, like writing my own things. And now I do. I spent a year, I told myself after I finished Like a Dragon, I'm gonna save the playthroughs. And I want to spend the next year, so I spent 2024 learning Japanese and Chinese. And sure enough, my listening skills are still pretty useful in Mandarin. I still have yet, so I'm gonna push off Japanese, the Japanese playthrough of this, because Japanese still requires a lot of, I see a lot of opportunity to be able to appreciate it. So I want to be, it's a coincidence largely because the take-home message is I am not the target audience for this language stuff. I think they're including English, Mandarin, and Japanese out of the consideration that people have different preferences, but they are monoculturally preferential. As in, people who want to play it in English only wants to listen in English, and people who want to play it in Japanese only want to listen to it in Japanese. So if you include more languages, it increases your target audience willing to pay for something. Despite the audience going to complain minorly about the existence of another language because they're not paying for that. They don't want to pay for extra languages. So I almost even think they're low-key on Mandarin largely because it might cost money. It's a resource thing. So how much does that factor into resource and construction? You don't pay for things you don't want, right? For me, I want to extend that no one asked for this situation, but I'm all for it, right? I am not the target audience. I'm a minority in every way possible, right? I was born a minority. My opinions, all these like, all this like, all the things I'm talking about now makes me a minority. I don't talk about video games in the same way. That kind of thing. When you're a kettle and you're a certain color kettle, you continue to be that certain color kettle. So I'm not the target audience, but I want to, as a not target audience, I still want to thank, right? I still want to thank RGG, regardless of how much it's worth. It's not worth a lot, right? Unpopular person. I have perspectives that are very different from everyone else, largely because it's a minority population. But I get to play this game 3 times over, and it works because I have to play the game 3 times anyways, the MSQ 3 times anyways, right? So why not do it in a different language? you get mileage, but since I'm not the target audience and I'm a minority, it's not profitable. Right? I don't think it's an investment that you rely on. You don't get pandered to. So ultimately, that's what I mean by it's a fun coincidence. So language learning, I have to say thanks RGG and Sega for saying, hey, you know what? It's time to learn some Japanese and Chinese, right? And so I did. And I'll continue to do that while playing their game. And that puts us forward to tomorrow, which is when Pirate Yakuza. Actually, it's in a few minutes. It's in like 6 hours actually over here. In Pirate Yakuza drops. And sure enough, I saw that the audio will support or does support now English, Japanese, and Chinese. So kudos, thank you. And I wanted to put that in somewhere because language learning is very much a part of my life now, and that is very related to Like a Dragon 8, right? Now, lastly, we're just gonna hit on the review, like expectations, rating, and whatnot. And that would be the last thing. And we have like 40 minutes to do this. 40 minutes to do this. Just do it in purple. About this color. Okay. So in terms of ratings, right? We have ratings. Oftentimes, historically, I typically compare it to, we have Legacy. Oh, wait, this is perfect, actually. Oh, how appropriate is this? So we have Legacy and newcomer, right? We have Casca and Kiryu, right? And this also takes in counter gamers, right? So these are reflective. I think these are much stronger separations than gamer, journalists, and influencer. So you could argue that those can be different categories, but regardless, I think these are the two target considerations oftentimes. So a legacy gamer, a legacy journalist, a legacy influencer, a newcomer gamer, newcomer journalist, newcomer influencer, or an influencer focused on newcomers, a journalist focused on newcomers, and a gamer focused. So of all these, so basically the person themselves, the motive / focus, and the identity, I guess. Or no, actually person is identity. It largely goes between the two things: legacy, newcomer, and the ratings, right? So what are pluses? We'll go with like some pluses. Kiryu is in it, right? Lots of fan service. Fan service is part of the quest, right? Right? Quest system. Kiryu has legacy stuff, legacy mechanics. So combat. Nods to combat. Yakuza. Still Yakuza stuff. Closure. Right? Lots of closure. Sort of. Closure, tease, what have you. Well, what else for Legacy? All the mini games are up to snuff. Like really up to snuff, right? There might be a little slight detraction for this one. So what is a negative? Some negatives for Legacy players. Casca's in it. Negative, probably Casca's chapters. Largely because they deal with building new bonds. This is not to say all Legacy players, but for Legacy, like building new bonds can be tough when you're also celebrating Legacy, right? So whatever time you're building new bonds, you're taking away from Legacy time, right? Building new bonds, Casca, different tones, right? Casca has a different tone. Minus Kiryu characters, right? Kiryu characters, question mark, Majima and all of them. It is fan service, but it's not legacy, right? And while they're all mini games, new age mini games might be a detraction, so they're not combat oriented. And the biggest negative is non-action, right? Non-action, but it's JRPG, right? Non-action JRPG, right? Those are the existing, lots of the existing minuses that continue to persist in strongly legacy. Now, if you identify as both a legacy and a newcomer, that's fine. Like, that's where I am. I'm a little I'm in between. I like new stuff, and I don't mind legacy stuff. Like, I like both of them. I have a bleeding heart for Kiryu, but I also have the fondness of Casca's new wave and moving forward, that kind of thing. But if you strictly go on one end, this is on a continuum, right? We're talking about a continuum here, like a number line. So which way do you like move, right? Which way do you lean? Can see these detractions. These are very strong opinions, because if you are way on one side, it's going to feel those are the detractions. Whenever Casca comes up and a chapter comes up, it's like, I don't care about this. Like, I want the old Yakuza stuff, like streets, cleaning up the doing organized crime stuff. Japan, right? Minus, another minus, less Japan, right? That kind of thing. So those are kind of the stuff. No combat, right? No real-time combat. But the things that they nailed for Legacy is like the quest system, like let's go like life links, name a few life links, memoirs, so much fan service, like so much. It requires extra fan service, so it really pays out the Legacy player. Now, there are also light legacy players. Light legacy players, I'm still going to put in newcomers, because there's only one established title. So let's go to the newcomers. More Casca, right? New characters. And they're Casca oriented, right? New Casca pals. Expansion of the JRPG system. Right? Different jobs. And now for mini games, it's still all the mini games. But this time it's a plus, because these are new age mini games, along with some old ones, but the new age mini games are the centerpiece. Dondoko Island is a new age mini game. It's the casual, right? This is the comfy casual group. And comfy casual is newcomers friendly. So Dondoko Island and Sujiman is still comfy casual. although it has some, and it's also still JRPG. So all of this is not as much for a legacy player. A legacy player meaning someone who's attached to the OG experience. These are far from OG experience. In fact, in Like a Dragon 7, the dragon cart is casual forward. It is a new age casual comfy forward, and also it's the tycoon game is new age. One of my favorite things about Yakuza 0 was the tycoon game, but those tycoon games are not combat oriented. The stuff that they reserve for legacy players and whatnot is kind of like, for example, Like a Dragon Gaiden, Colosseums. That's combat oriented. Pirate Yakuza, combat pirate shipping. This is to tackle the adherence to active, responsive mechanics. That's part of the series, right? So a minus is like turn-based. Lack of Twitch-based mechanics. Right, those kind of things. Meanwhile, newcomers are comfy and casual oriented, right? JRPGs and whatnot. And funny enough, some of my first experiences with Japanese longest experiences with Japanese was JRPG first. So you could kind of take a role reversal if your first game was a JRPG, but we're talking about the legacy of Like a Dragon. Like a Dragon's legacy is constantly bridging and preserving the combat versus action combat versus JRPG, right? This has been a sticking point. It's still a joke. It's still like used as a snide remark and a divisive remark by legacy players whenever a new age player, and then sometimes is used ironically as opposed to unironically, where someone says, oh, I love another game that's turn-based, except instead of the action-based things. And this argument still exists now. Pirate Yakuza will drop tomorrow or later today for everyone, at least for Steam and like the international worldwide simultaneous release stuff. And these comments, all these things still exist in the theory. Like someone's like, oh yeah, they basically just rehashed Casca's Like a Dragon 8 and put it action combat and stuff. It's basically the same thing. And then meanwhile, someone will say like, well, it's action combat. It's Kiryu Saga related. It's all the mini games are action oriented. So even though the assets are the same, like similar assets, existing assets, forbid people from using the assets they spend a lot of money on and generating in time and whatnot. But there you have it. So these are where we're collecting, and we're gonna have this same kind of talk tomorrow as introduction. So we got like 30 minutes. What's minus for this stuff is probably Kiryu. Kiryu is a minus. It's like I don't know this character. Or why spend so much time on reminding me of games I haven't played? Right? Now, the alternative is if someone is into both, like the mindset of RGG is like, oh, let's get them interested in Kiryu so that our spin-off games will continue to preserve Kiryu, and that also encourages people to play our early games, our legacy games. So both minuses on both sides can become positives if you become a newcomer to Kiryu's legacy, and Kiryu's legacy becomes newcomers to Casca Saga. So all the minuses can still be a big package. So these are minuses and pluses. that, in my opinion, Like a Dragon 8 has to overcome. So when they're writing all of this stuff and making all this stuff, you have to check all the columns of both and how to make all the negatives less negative. And so like I want old characters. Where are my old characters at? You know? Like it's a minus. Like where are the old characters? Where's my Majima? Where's my Saijima? If Kiryu's in here, where is that? But for the newcomer, it's like old characters. Okay, I mean I kind of get it. You know, there's not a long legacy with it. The newcomers usually revolve around Casca, so that stuff is interesting. Now, a detraction is like, why is Kiryu hogging the spotlight? Or Casca feels like a background character. Right? Casca was people like largely due to the wild success of Like a Dragon 7, Casca is the main man, right? He's cool in a different way than Kiryu is. But in this game, you could argue that Kiryu has stole the spotlight largely due to how the game is inherently spinning Kiryu's legacy versus Casca's maybe lack of a legacy at the moment. So these are the things. And then you're trying to make this the least negative possible while trying to accent these things. So that is Like a Dragon 8 in a nutshell. Trying to do all these things. So trying to bake in as many legacy mechanics like combat as possible whenever Kiryu comes up, and a balance of mini games that are action oriented versus JRPG oriented or comfy oriented. And overall, I would say this game leans towards this side, largely because there are spin-offs in hand, right? Spin-offs. Like even before this, Like a Dragon Gaiden came out, right? Which was, for all intents purposes, was a Kiryu focused game with the action stuff, right? That's how they're kind of trying to go on about it. But it leans towards this way. So, to end the day, to end this wrap up, right? A rating. I know this is something I don't do very often, and I try to de-emphasize it near the end, but the overall rating, right? And I typically give like two perspectives and then my perspective. So the rating. So for Legacy, knowing this, if I had to wager, for people who are Legacy, it's going to be a 7 to 8. And for newcomers and new adopters of Casca, it's going to be a 9 to 10. Actually, I'm going to say like an 8 to 9, right? Largely because if I'm weighing how much Kiryu takes up and whatnot. And then for my rating, right? Now there are bonuses. Language. Right? What else? Culture. And I love Legacy because I played all of them, right? I played all of them. I played 12 games, including this one. And I like new things. It's actually a huge bonus for new things. New things. Because, and one of them was the language thing. Right? That was a risk they took. They took a risk. And I even thanked them, right? It almost feels like it's a coincidental. This game coincidentally, like, you know, thanks Sega. coincidentally, this game panders to me. Not that my demographic is even close to what they're aiming for, but just so happens all these things exist. And what else can I give it other than a 10 out of 10? This game is it almost unconventionally and unappreciatively and unknowingly panders to someone that wouldn't ever consider a game like this to exist. And not for the reasons that it doesn't exist. Most people, in my opinion, look at this game and they confirm the things that it exists for the reasons that they care about. I didn't think the things that I cared about and I wanted could exist in a same game. A game that deals with horrendous amount of fan service, that deals with people who actually have the commitment to playing such long narrative games for their narration and stories. Like, I would say even in the minority, most legacy players are talking about the pluses that deal with mechanics. Like mechanics, the gun-ho thing. We're not talking about story and narration, which is the most, right? Like we'll put plus for story ambition, right? Ambition. One of my favorite games was Yakuza 5. It was easily one of the most ambitious. I really appreciate people who take risks and know that it's unapologetic. If it falls flat, I still love a game for taking the risk. That's a minority opinion. That's an incredibly minority opinion, because then you could say, well, then you are encouraging people to be sloppy. Well, there's a difference between being sloppy and uncommitted versus being ambitious and human limitations or resource limitations or time limitations. This is a game that's 10 out of 10, and it is still, to my mind, too short. This game is too short, and that's crazy. A game that's too, like, this game is too short, that's crazy talk, right? That's crazy talk. And it's still a 10 out of 10, right? For me. Well, way beyond what my expectations were. I did not think that SEGA would want to take a risk at diverting time from. This is the thing where, like, you don't make a jack of all trades game. They could have gone harder too. They could have decided, hey, we're gonna have half the game, have Kiryu's side of the thing only be action combat, and then the Casca side of things be JRPG. Then that would be even crazier. But they were aiming for jack of all trades. They wanted to accommodate two things that are like polar opposites, and they're very strong because it's still very niche. Like, there isn't a game like this where they have to work about their legacy and their JRPG, and they decide to pick two systems that are incoherent with each other, and they still tried it. And I loved it. I loved every moment of it. It's to the point where I feel exhausted talking about it. I feel exhausted talking about it. But at the end of the day, I still think it was too short. It could be even more ambitious. And that sounds like an incredibly unrealistic, unmarketable, non-profitable, and probably a very poor scoring game. So to even consider that this game got nominated, in my opinion, for Game of the Year, right? A game of this nature getting nominated for Game of the Year. I remember seeing that post in several places and actually having aggregate scores around 9.0 while trying to do what I was describing today is absurd, and it's underplayed. Largely because no one cares about it. Honestly, like, while I'm saying screaming accolades and stuff, it's a minority opinion. It's a strongly minority opinion, right? No one, in fact, one of the minuses of Legacy is probably too many mini games. Like both. on the newcomer side and the legacy side, one wild card is like too many mini games. What was this tested before? Rebirth recently. Can you have too many mini games? I say no, but hey, that's a minority opinion. Everything I like about and write about this game is typically something that isn't, in my opinion, commonly talked about. What is it commonly talking about? The turn-based, the silly, goofy things, how, in my opinion, things that I appreciate quite a bit too. However, the little subtle things that mean so much to me also means very little, right? The idea that there's 2 languages on a video game is almost unheard of nowadays, in my opinion. Like, you're thinking, well, no, there are other games that have more than one dub to it. It's like, you mean more than one dub filled with over 50 to 60 hours of voice acting? The last time I checked, when someone says, oh, we're writing a gigantic game that accommodates both legacy and newcomers, all our narration, all our small talk are all voice, and then the moment they say, hey, we should dub it in 2 additional languages, immediately you're thinking that's like 2 extra projects on top of that. You're talking about all your scope gets scaled all to those languages, and all for what? A person that says, oh my gosh, English is so cringe, like Japanese is the only way you should play a Japanese game that's set in Hawaii. And then it's like, wait, there's Chinese on here? It's like, who cares about Chinese? Like, what the heck? It's like no one even mentioned it. Like review articles, like YouTuber channels and journalists don't even mention that it's in 3 languages. Like, I would be surprised. I would love to hear that someone highlighted this, like the major outlets, major outlets talk about the dub language. Give me an example. I challenge people, right? Give me an example. I can concede if there's 1 or 2. In fact, if you give me 1 example highlighting this, that'd be really worth it. It kind of confirms to me that it's a minority opinion and whatnot, and that's fair enough, right? As far as I know, it was very difficult to track. I did only spend 2 evenings, so excuse me. I didn't spend my entire life trying to scavenge for how people don't care about other languages and don't necessarily think the cultural topical points in the game is all that interesting. It's a means to an end to make a video game, and that's perfectly fine because video games aren't serious. They're a form of entertainment for other people. I didn't say it included myself. It doesn't. That does not include myself. It's a bonus if the game is entertaining and whatnot, but it's so much more than that. I don't get a lot of opportunities to play games where people have to take risks on being contemporary. Like the whole idea of the portrayal of religious cults, brainwashing, grooming, organized crime, homelessness, nuclear power policy, even touching on international like relations, foreigner and native interactions. You gotta consider all these things when you're playing this game. No, it's not the same as Rockstar games. Rockstar games do not do this. They're an orange, right? This is an apple, that's an orange. They found very other clever ways. I haven't played a Rockstar game in a very long time, but I absolutely love how they go about it, right? It's a very different way, but it's not this. So the next time I hear like someone says, oh, this is basically they're trying to be Rockstar games or another GTA, and then suddenly compare them in the same story. Like things like, oh, this has your open world traps of mini games keeping you busy, and suddenly it's no different than No Man's Sky. It's like, yeah, that's a big generalization. Have I heard that generalization before? Yes, I have. And also like an Ubisoft game, right? I actually quite love watching Ubisoft games and their renderings because of the culture and the historical relevance, much like this. So there you have it. 10 out of 10. I mean, it is probably one of my... I don't give a lot of 10s, I'm pretty sure. Or I don't wrap up with a lot of 10s in the sense of this generic numbering system. But yes, it's going to be something I'm going to be referencing for at least decades to come. I'm curious if I'll say this about the next one, and the next one, and the next one, because legacy does play a huge weight on it, but it doesn't cause me to be a jaded cynic, largely because I'm also very interested in new things. Cynicism plays a huge role in this 7. I actually think it's closer to 7 than it is to 8. And newcomers are closer to 9 than it is 8. Right? And that gives this game largely around a 9 rating. Yakuza Pirates, my guess, like as a little foreshadowing for my review in the future, not in the introduction, but I would like to say it's probably a 7.8-ish, something like that. And on like outlets like Steam and stuff where it's all selected already, pre-selected, it's probably an outstanding, remarkable success, like a Dragon Gaiden. Largely because it panders to Legacy, and Legacy is long and it's super powerful. Newcomers is tentative and tenuous in being established. That is always going to be true. It's a human condition thing, right? What is new is tenuous. What is legacy or established is consistent, right? Yeah, 10 out of 10. Easy. Or not really easy, but very, very difficult to explain because we went through all of this, right? Went through all of this, but yes, for myself personally, hard recommend as a depiction of where I'm coming from. I think there are very few games that are brave enough. They're taking a lot of risks that are not seen because largely the target audience do not care about those risks. In my opinion, they are very much part of my life. So lots of the risks that I see in terms of its design and whatnot comes from the idea that I have many interests. And yet they have to target specific interest. So here's off to Pirate Yakuza tomorrow. Right? And also language learning. We're going to language learn while playing Pirate Yakuza. So I have a little bit of a spiel for Pirate Yakuza that is going to be a companion for this Infinite Wealth review as planned pretty much like 2 years ago. Thanks again, folks. Whoever even listens to this in the future, my future self, right? Good luck to my future self. Hopefully you like Pirate Yakuza as much as you like every other game, right? And for any of the random people who want to hear a minority opinion, right? Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. If you're gonna watch this later, thank you. And I guess take care, stay safe. If you're not interested in this stuff, that's okay, right? It's understandable. But for those who are interested, I'll see you in Pirate Yakuza, right? Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, starting in less than a day. Thank you, and take care, stay safe, stay healthy, enjoy gaming, maybe even pick up a language, get invested in another culture, right? In the process. Take care, bye bye.